Hello and good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Switch stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Switch Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Switch Gaming YT, Twitter The Switch Gaming, Facebook The Switch Gaming, and Twitch The Switch Gaming. Today we are going to try out some green-black mid-range in Pioneer, otherwise known as green-black rock. We are going to try this. This is similar to it's kind of similar to what we were doing at the end of the day yesterday. We played Seasons Past to end the day yesterday, and that's a cool deck, but ultimately I don't know how good it is. I'll have to work on it more, but in the interest of trying to have a more successful league here, let's just play a tried and true mid-range deck and see how this one goes for us. I honestly think this will do pretty well. It's very my style of deck. We're basically taking kind of like the black-red mid-range deck, and we're replacing our 2-drop slot with a card that I had honestly completely forgot about that is legal in this format, and that is Sylvan Advocate. It's a 2/3 for 2 mana, Vigilance, and as long as you control 6 or more lands, it and land creatures you control get +2/+2. So it's very good with both Lair of the Hydra, Hive of the Eye Tyrant, and it's also just very big. The fact that a 2/3 doesn't die to Bone Crusher Giant Stomp is really important in this format, and the fact that it is a 4/5 in the late stages of the game is also huge. And turning man lands into 5/5s or more is really awesome. Lair of the Hydra and Hive of the Eye Tyrant both really sick with this card. So I also like, there's like the random interaction of like Lair of the Hydra. You can just like fire up for 1 mana and it would be, what, a 2/2, which could be relevant. So we'll kind of see if that ever comes up. But Sylvan Advocate, kind of like a poor man's Tarmogoyf in this deck. We'll kind of see how it goes. Other than that, we're playing some copies of Tenacious Underdog. This has really sweet synergy with just being a good 2-drop. It also has super sweet synergy with Vraska. You can buy it back from the graveyard and then sack it off to Vraska, which is a draw 2, lose only 1 life, which is pretty nice. A lot of value there. This deck's also playing a Seeka's Chariot, which is just, again, very solid card. This is kind of like our Fable of the Mirrorbreaker type card, just random thing that just has a lot of advantage built into it. Should be pretty sweet. It also is pretty aggressive, so it can end games rather quickly if people can't deal with it. That's nice. We're playing 4 Tireless Tracker. Big fan of Tireless Tracker. Should be fun to try it out. But anyway, that's kind of what we got going on in the main deck. Everything else, pretty standard stuff. We've got our Power Word Kill for our Doomblade effect, a couple Abrupt Decays. Fatal Push is obviously 1 Bloodchief's Thirst. We're trying out 1 Murderous Rider. Should be pretty good, hopefully. And then sideboard, we've got some Lifebane zombie action going on. Big fan of this card. Elder Gargaroth, very good in some matchups in this format, especially against like Phoenix or any red-based deck. Got a second copy of Vraska in there, but overall, just good pile of mid-range cards. If you're interested in the deck list, it's on the Cardboard Live. Notably, the land base here, we got 4-man lands to synergize with Sylvan Advocate. We're also playing a good amount of lands because we're playing 4 Tireless Trackers. Just never want to miss our land drops. A couple Castle Locktwains. And then 3 fetch lands, 3 Fabled Passages, which again, kind of a nod to the Tireless Trackers. So we'll see how this goes. But enough about the deck. Let's get in an event here. Pioneer League. Here we go. See how this thing can do. Played 1 match of this deck last night just to kind of get a feel for it. It felt pretty good. So we'll see how it'll do today. Hot Tub Magic stream when? Not today, that's all I know. You might have to go to a different channel for that. Might have to go to a different channel for that, Harrison. Alrighty, here we go. Time to rock our opponent with some green-black cards. It's got lands, it's got Thoughtseize, it's got removal, it's got a threat. Not the best threat in the world, but I'm going to keep this hand. Pretty hard to mulligan the Thoughtseize hand with lands, especially on the draw. I will say what's kind of nice about green-black. Abrupt Decay is cool because the Indomitable Creativity deck is picking up, and it's nice to just be... Okay, it's going to be really funny if we're playing against the Creativity deck. Abrupt Decay being able to tag treasures and clues in response to creativity is kind of sick. Alright, Chariot will be very good if we can hit our lands. We're playing 26, so let's hope so. And they are indeed playing that deck. It's also cool that Decay can hit Fable. It's still 2 for 1-2, but... Fire Prophecy is annoying, but honestly I just don't have to play this anytime soon. I'm just going to take the Fable here. It seems like easy Fable to me. Their hand kind of sucks. Let's just hope they don't draw better than I do. Blood Crypt, sure. That's a good draw. I'm just going to play this tapped and say go. I'm not playing Ooze into the removal here. It seems very foolish. Fire Prophecy lets them get a redraw, so we're just going to be patient here. Cling to Dust. Alright. Clung to Dust. Ooh, Graveyard Trespasser is nice. If they want to kill this one, they have to discard another card. I think I'm fine with that. Exchange. It's better than them using the Fire Prophecy to kill a 2/2 cat, I'll tell you that much. So let's do this. Because them killing a cat... It's like very, very possible. Let's go ahead and eat that Cling. I don't want to deal with that later. Ooze can always eat something annoying too, so Fiery Impulse, sure, trigger you discard. Doesn't this thing have Flashback too? Yeah, 2 mana, sure. Whatever. Are you kidding me? God, that's frustrating. Alright, I'm going to Abrupt Decay the Fable so they don't get to loot. I know that their hand is these 2 cards. Those 2 cards suck. So let's just Abrupt Decay this. Only showing half the map. Oh, my bad, man. Thank you, that K2. You, this pile. Yeah, Igloo Boy, it's what we're doing. Alright, I'm gonna push this. They don't need treasures. Alright. How do I want to play this? I kind of just want to Thoughtseize them. I think Thoughtseize makes sense. And then we'll play Ooze and eat something, more than likely. Alright, they have another removal spell. That's fine. I'm going to take their Prophecy. And then I think I play the Ooze, and I will eat their Reunion. They can respond, though, and flash it back. It's a little awkward. Maybe I just keep waiting. That's really interesting. I don't think so. Let's play this. Well, yeah, I do wait. I don't know. It's a not efficient use of my mana either. We could just Power Word kill the token that they bring back. Doesn't it have Decayed too? So it's like kind of awful. I can't decide if I'm supposed to expose this to the removal spell or not. I'm probably not supposed to. Let's just wait. I don't know, there's definitely an argument too, but... Playing the Rock and his millions? Yeah, that's true. Alright, you've got a decayed zombie. Yeah, alright, well... Let's hope they don't top deck the thing here. Ooh, second chariot's really good. We need to hope they don't top deck creativity this exact turn. Honestly, we kind of need to hope they don't top deck it for a minute here. So they've got... Alright, hunt for specimens. They do have a learn package in their deck. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna play another chariot here, I believe. And we're gonna try to start pressuring. Choose the one to keep. I want to keep the one that was already in play. This is the one. Crew. Alright, opponent's in trouble, that is for sure. We just need to fade. Literally, at this point, I pretty much just need to fade this turn. I guess if they draw a land, we need to fade more. But they are on a very quick clock here. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm going to play Ooze here. I like getting the Ooze down. Ooze and then Crew. Still leave this up in case they top deck creativity. Especially if they don't have a land drop with it. Yeah, I agree with that. Attack for 8 and then also make another guy. Oh yeah. Seaga's Chariot is a messed up card, man. This card is really good. If Standard was any indication, I guess that was pretty obvious, but yeah, Chariot is nuts. Alright, we got him. Okay. So they have a lot of red base removal, so I almost think Gargaroth is the real deal here. I think I definitely want Duress. I think this will be a very good finisher. I think I'm going to bring this in. I think Ooze is nonsense. Not a fan of Ooze at all. So that's going to go out of my deck immediately. Graveyard Trespasser kind of blows too. I want some amount of removal, but this is probably too much. Bloodchief's Thirst is really poor because it's a sorcery, so we're going to take that out. Vraska's honestly pretty poor here, I think, too. It's like fine, but I don't think it's amazing. I think I'm going to cut that. I think I want to trim on Trespassers here too. I'm not going to cut all of them because I do still want to keep my threat density high enough. Yeah, Go Blank is definitely good here. I agree with that. I want to get those in. Question is, do I need the Trespassers still? Some number of them. I think I do for the threat thing I was just talking about. We got 7, 8, 9, 15. I guess Chariot counts too, so that's still 18 threats. So I could actually probably cut these. But what else would I want? I guess the question is, do we think Vraska is good? It is going to probably be a more grindy game. So I could buy Vraska being good. It's really sick with Tireless Tracker's clues, too. Just plus sack a clue, trigger the trackers. We're going to try these instead of the Trespasser. That could be wrong, though. I might be going a little too big. We're going to still give it a try, though. See how it goes. Yeah. Keeping this. Looks like a pile of green-black cards to me. Party Zeke, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Oh, come on. You can't Thoughtseize me. That's not fair. That's for me to do. That's a pretty good draw, all things considered. I'm just going to play a tap land and say go. I think I'm just going to hold this for a while. I don't want to play this into a Fire Prophecy. I'm just going to leave up Abrupt Decay. Okay, that may change things. Alright, now things have definitely changed. I'm just going to play an Advocate. Just got off the phone with Comcast this morning, so I'm a little pissed that we're still having issues, but that's fine. We'll deal with it after the stream today. A little tilted, though. Okay, they did a loot. It's fine. The question is, do I just play the Tireless Tracker here? And I think I do. If they have the answer, good for them. If they don't, good for me. But I'm going to play this and see what they do. That's fair. That is not good for me at all. Yikes. Okay. World Spine Worm is going to be a problem. Going to be a problem. Maybe I should have played around this and left up Fatal Push last turn, I guess. It's possible that's what I should have done. Was just leave up removal and not play the tracker. Hindsight, it was obviously better. I could go blank them, but I don't really see what that's doing. So let's do this. Sure. With this being a deck, I wonder if Epic Downfall should be in our sideboard. It just deals with this, right? Yeah. So that's interesting to think about. Yep. Can't beat this. Alright, so I guess I should have left up push that game and just waited a turn on the tracker. I still think I like this plan. Just need to execute it better this game. That ain't it. We'll mulligan that. Okay, this one is awkward. No removal, no removal, no hand hate spell. It's tough. I could keep it and just, like, I would probably bottom the Gargaroth in this situation. Could also bottom Tenacious, but I think I like Tenacious, being able to blitz and draw cards. If they kill it, it has value. Could just get rid of a land, I guess, too. It's pretty close. Pretty darn close. We could go to 5. It's probably better to keep a functional 6 than to go to 5, though. It's pretty unlikely we'll win on 5 cards with this deck. Just hope that the top of our deck can yield something positive. I think I'm going to get rid of the Gargaroth. My land drops are important, and that's just going to take way too long to be relevant. They're on a mulligan as well, which is nice, I guess. Another land is annoying. Play this. Go. It looks like they don't have removal for it, at least. Sure. Okay. So their hand is good enough that they didn't discard. That's pretty annoying. Attack. Go blank. Yep. Not great for me, that is for sure. It's not very good either. Oh boy. Alright. Well, attack, play a Chariot, and probably lose to a Creativity. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I was just supposed to go to 5. I just felt like going to 5 was really poor, but not having any interaction. Okay, so they didn't just kill us or put a World Spine into play. I really think there's merit to Epic Downfall now that this is a deck that people are trying to play. I'll probably try 1 or 2 of those in the board next time. Because Epic Downfall has plenty of uses elsewhere. It's not like it's a bad card. Alright, there goes my Sylvan Advocate. But they have to lose 2 life for this, so it's a fine exchange, I guess. Just give me another Go Blank off the top. How about that? So they have a Fatal Push. They, like, certainly have a Fatal Push if they're making this attack, right? Huh. Interesting. I still think I probably just make them do it. They lose the treasure. I get to punch back with all this. This is interesting. Or I could just double block with cats. But I think I'd rather them kill the Chariot, so it's fine. And it has to be exactly push here. A red spell, I still get to block. Yeah, this is fine. It's also possible they're just doing this to get a permanent that I can't interact with as easily. Okay, yeah, that's what's happening, I think. I think they're just getting a thing that I would have to abrupt decay. Ooh, that was a huge draw there. Big time draw. Let's play this. Crew it up with the new tokens. Attack all. My opponent's actually in trouble. I might be able to just go wide around a World Spine Worm now. Keep this one. Big time Rush, my favorite band. That's right, Party Zeke. We're living it big time with a Seeka's Chariot today. Alright, so we're keeping this one. Crew it up. And slam. Unfortunately, this is not an attack for lethal, which is relevant because they can go to 1 and then creativity for 2 if they have a land drop. Oh god. And then they can kill me with Xenagos and World Spine Worm. So let's hope they don't have that. If they don't have that, they die. Okay, they're going to lose this game, I think. I'd be very surprised if they can survive me attacking with all of this. Alright. I got pretty lucky that game, I'm not going to lie. I guess I got pretty unlucky to not find a hand-hate spell and 2 hands worth of cards, though, so take it as you will. But we definitely faded. We do take those. A win is a win, I agree. It's a different day than yesterday. Yesterday I would have lost that game for sure. We had a rough time yesterday. I think what I got like 3 wins all day yesterday. It was a bad one. 3 and 9. Would I like to play first? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Would love to play first, please. Yeah, we got a hand hate spell, we got a kill spell, we got card advantage. I'm in. They're playing Gigantha. It's either heroic or sack, probably. Some variation of sack. We'll see. Thoughtseize will be good no matter what they're doing. That's the good news. You play more Explorer on Arena? That's cool, man. I haven't touched Arena in a minute. Standard hasn't really been relevant for a while, and with the return of paper events, I didn't really need to play it online as much anymore. Okay, so their hand is awful. We're going to take a threat. Question is, which threat? It's probably the 1 mana threat. I like taking the 1 mana threat here. Yeah, their hand is horrendous, so let's hope they don't draw super well. The way... Alright, well... Okay, so that was their top deck. They have a Reckless Rage that is not castable at the moment. So... that's in play, and that's their hand. And then they have Gigantha. Obviously, I'm just getting rid of the Gigantha right now. Can I pull that up separately? There we go. Oh, the question is, do I play the Ooze here? There's like pretty little punishment to playing the Ooze, right? If they spend a spell to kill it this turn, I do not care at all. So I'm going to play the Ooze. It's a little awkward if they draw things like Defiant Strike, though. But I don't really want to use my removal spell on the Hoplite here. Go. I want to save it for the 2-drops. The 2-drops are more threatening against green-black than the Hoplite, I think. The only downside is that they can top deck Defiant Strike. Okay, they did not, and they just decided to concede the game. So we'll take that, I guess. Vraska seems good. Honestly, the Elder Gargaroth is probably really good top end here because they can't kill it with their red cards. Trespasser again is awful. Let's bring in Noxious Grasp. Honestly, think I like Duress here too. Kalitas is solid. Honestly, Kalitas is kind of medium, to be completely honest. It's fine at best. I'll tell you what sucks. Graveyard Trespasser. You're not it. I think I want the second Vraska for its minus, though. Just play it and kill something is pretty solid here. probably have too many trackers. I feel like I should trim one at least. Maybe. Actually, Chariot seems pretty horrible, too. Party Zeke, I agree. It's not going to be particularly good here. And Glanceman, are you talking about the deck we're playing against right now, the Heroic deck? I think it's very good. I did a few streams of this deck. I played like 4 or 5 leagues, and we did well in most of them. It's definitely, like, if you're being aggressive, it's probably the best. It's one of the best aggro decks. I think Mono Red is right there. Trying to, like, depends what you consider the Mono Blue Spirits deck. I think that's more tempo than aggro, but it's another good aggressive strategy. Alright, so we're going to cut Chariots here. Those seem poor. I would. I know I would. Yeah. I mean, it did just get second in the challenge this weekend, so I think my information is pretty well based. That's not the build of Mono Red I would play, but that's the, you know, red deck does win. It is just true. I don't think that's ever been a lie. I think I'd trim a Tireless Tracker. There's, like, honestly some argument for go blank against this deck, too. I'm not going to do it, but there's certainly argument for it. I can also see trimming Advocate, I guess. This card's, like, super mid. Let's actually cut 2 of these. This card kind of sucks here. Oh, I have to keep 3 in. Do I try go blank? Go blank's probably a little aggressive. Could also bring a Chariot back in, but I don't think I want that many 4s. I think these 4s are all going to do more for me than Chariot would. Let's try this. I do think it's decent here, Glanceman. That's why I was considering it. It may be unconventional, but it's honestly probably fine. We'll bring it in next game. If we play another game, we'll try it. Yeah, I'm going to keep the Fatal Push Thoughtseize hand with an Ooze. Seems fine. Yeah. So, I could Fatal Push this, and I guess because I have 2 of them, I should. So, we'll play Urborg and Fatal Push. Next turn I can go Thoughtseize Fatal Push. And hopefully just run them out of threats. Can't ask for a lot more than this. No, you can't, Glanceman. This is about what you want. Sure. Alright, and they're missing lands, which means their hand is going to be flooded with good cards, but they're going to struggle. Very likely I'm going to leave this alone if they have multiple threats. If they only have 1 more threat in hand, then we'll kill this probably, but what you got going on, boss? Oh my. That's a lot of threats over there. These Vanguards are going to be problematic. I think I take 1 of them. That's concerning. Very, very concerning. Their hand is actually quite good. We have to take a Vanguard. I can't beat 2 of that card. I'm going to struggle to beat 1 of that card. I guess I'll bring in Witch's Vengeance next game to deal with Vanguard. Maybe I should have brought it in anyway. In hindsight, it would have been pretty good. I guess Ooze is going to be good against it, though, because Ooze can block this. Yeah. Yeah. So here comes a Vanguard, I would imagine. Why on earth would you play this? What are you doing? What a silly play. Imagine thinking that made sense. Kill your idiot. Opponent has lost his mind. I think... So what do they have? They have a Homestead Courage? I don't care about duressing that. So maybe I do. Maybe I do duress them, though. They do have 1 unknown, and at worst, I get the Courage. Wait, I know their whole hand. Yeah, their whole hand is these three, so the duress really doesn't do that much here. I'm just going to play Ooze and Eat. Ooze, Eat, Idiot, go. Yeah, I agree, Glanceman. The good part of this, too, is the Ooze is almost to 5. We're getting it close to 5, which means they won't be able to rage it. In fact, there's very high odds next turn I won't play Vraska, and we'll just, like, duress double Eat to make sure they can never kill this unless they brought in Portable Hole, which is super unlikely. Go. What's cool, too, is Ooze can eat the Homestead Courage if we wanted it to. Which could be good. Yep, finally, they play the right card. Yeah, this is, like, very easy to rest you, eat both your creatures, and eat your Homestead Courage. Just leave them with nothing, and I have a 5/5. I probably raced them, too, to be honest. I think we're swinging. But, anyway, let's do this. Going to get a Forest, because we have an Urborg. Duress. All of your things. And honestly, yeah, like I said, I think I attack them. Oh, okay. Invigorated Rampage is scary. I might just... Man, Homestead Courage is also scary, though. Huh. This is 4 additional damage, 5 damage with the Swift Spear. Hey, just let him have this, though. It's like a Boros Charm here. I get to gain 2 life. 2 life, push for 5. They have to take a damage to cast this, so that puts them on a 3-turn clock. I would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, and I'm gaining 2 here, so I would go to 10 in that instance. I think that's fine. I'm just going to take the Homestead Courage. I think this is more dangerous. They're both scary, but let's take this. Give me your creatures. Alright, attack. Hiya! Who's getting in there? I guess they can block and pay 4, but it's fine. It's the obvious play here. We'll see if they make it. Yep. Probably shouldn't have main phase 8 the creatures, but whatever, F6 value. We're already a game in, though. I don't really need to worry about my clock here, I don't think. Okay, they're going to play the 10th district. So I'm just going to play Vraska and kill that. Yep. 3, 4, 5, 6. Take 6. You got it. Ooh, that's going to be potentially really good. I'm just going to Vraska, kill their idiot, and attack them for 5. Yeah, I think I have to kill this. I actually could be cheeky and try killing this, but that's very dangerous. So let's kill this. Because then they couldn't play spells off these anymore, so they would have to rip another land. But if they rip another land, I would lose to the Rampage, so screw that. Combat hits you. Oh, I agree. Yeah, Glanceman. He would have to top deck land. He literally has to top deck a land and then have had a 1-mana spell in his hand that is able to kill us. And I can't think of a 1-mana spell that kills me. Because he can deal 9. He can deal 9 damage, so that would leave us at 4. Yeah, he's in huge trouble. He, like, has to attack this, too. He doesn't really have a choice. He can't leave this in play. His mana base really messed him up this game, too. These Battlefield Forges are wonderful. Him having to pay a bunch of life to play his cards has been really beneficial. Yeah, oh, it sure has been. It sure has been him versus his mana base. Sure. Oh god. That's fine. That still doesn't do it, right? It can deal 11 if he plays a land here and rampages. Okay. Still fine. Now he can't play a rampage. Okay. So he's dead. Yep, if he attacks, he's dead to me blitzing. So we just blitz and kill him now. This card is so sick. So sick. Oh, now we could also do this. We can do whatever we want. Let's blitz this. I want to kill a heroic player with Tenacious Underdog. It feels really good. Oops. Why don't we add another black mana, huh? Attack with all. Alright, well, this has been a nice league so far. Green-black doing the green-black thing. This is your kind of deck too, isn't it, Glanceman? Didn't you do really well in Standard with Jund when you, like, first started being on the scene? Alright, fair enough. That's what I thought. I thought you were a Jund guy. That's fair. Yeah, green-black X is super fun. I don't really know that it's necessarily the best thing to be doing anymore, but it's certainly good Magic. I think we keep this. It's not amazing, but has a removal spell, has an early threat, has a chariot, has lands. I think it's good enough. Okay, it's going to be pretty bad against this. Alright, it didn't get any better. This card is very good, though. I might just blitz this all game long. We might not even play this on turn 2. Although I will say, I do have Abrupt Decay for Portable Hole, so maybe I do just hardcast this. Yeah, for sure, Glanceman. For sure. It's alright, though. Blue-white might actually struggle with some of that. Okay, I'd like to stop drawing these kind of cards. Excuse me. Well, I believe I'm just casting this. It's not exciting, but I need to just get a clock going, so I guess we'll play this first. Play this. Go. That's fine. We have Abrupt Decay for that, so I think that's totally acceptable. Maybe he'll be an idiot and try and counter it, too. Play this tapped, your turn. Draws this game just not really lining up at all. You're drawing 2 removal spells and an Overgrown Tomb, like, just not at all what I want to be ripping to. I will say, though, Bloodchief's Thirst does deal with Teferi, so there's some upside. Just counter the Decay, dude. Easy. Easy counter the Decay. Safe to say they probably don't have another land in their hand if they played this, which means I'm probably getting Deluge or Wandering Emperor here, which is very awkward. Turns out Wandering Emperor, pretty good. In general, pretty good, but also pretty good against this Tenacious. Curses, they didn't counter. Unlucky. Alright, combat. It's actually not that bad of a draw. It's better than all these kill spells and lands. I am just going to slam the Chariot. I would rather them cast a counter spell here than cast a Deluge. So, here it comes. Sure. Censor, huh? Okay, that's really unfortunate, but... Cycle a land. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I lied. Portable Hole again. Dang it. Maybe I was just never supposed to hardcast that this game. I don't know. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good draw. This is very awkward, though, because it is my 6th land drop for this. I almost wonder if I'm supposed to just play this. Play this, yeah, I think playing the Advocate here is correct. I just need to keep applying some amount of pressure. We can use this as a spell next turn if I need to, but right now let's just do this. Sure, Cycle Censor. We're in big trouble here. Our opponent's going to have to draw terribly to lose this game. Okay, well, I'm definitely playing it as a land if this resolves. If this doesn't resolve, I might save it to rebuy this, though. Let's cast this and see what happens. Okay, play this. I think I probably do pop the clue right now in case I hit... Oh, okay, they're gonna use a removal spell on the Advocate? Deal, man. I'll take another clue. Thanks. I do still think I popped this, though, in case I hit Thoughtseize, so... Don't think waiting really does me anything. Always yield to this. Ooze. Alright, well, better than nothing. Go. The fact that they Fateful Absence means they definitely don't have a Verdict over there either. So, kind of just see what happens. Deluge. Okay, Wandering Emperor is actually fine. I don't mind that here at all. They're actually, I mean, they're down to 1 card. This is a very winnable game. Sure. Yeah. Oh, that's not terrible, I guess. I think the first thing I'm going to do is pop a clue. In case we hit a land. I still have Graveyard Trespasser Thirst. If I make that play, which seems good to me, so... Yeah. Okay, that's pretty disgusting. play this tapped, I think. Blood Chief's Thirst, one of these. Attack the Wandering Emperor. He'll make a token and block. So maybe I actually just power word kill. I wonder if the play is actually Ooze. Trespasser may be better than Ooze to hold in case they do top deck a Verdict effect. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I guess technically I don't even need to power word kill until they've declared a block, but then they could counter, which would be awkward. I guess it doesn't matter though, because I can pop another clue, right? So I just play this tapped. I think it is Ooze. Honestly, I might play it untapped. Life total could matter. I guess this just makes things easier on me to shock this in. Let's just shock it in. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Combat, attack your guy. Another Wandering Emperor would be really annoying, but sure. Double block. I'm just gonna pop a clue. This guy nuts. Must have a kill spell or something, right? Or did he just not see this? Okay. Second main. Very interesting play from our opponent there. I don't even know that I'm supposed to put another threat into play, as weird as that is. I probably am, but like... Huh. Could just leave up power word kill to kill the 2-2 that they will potentially make. I don't know, that's tough. It's a tough turn. I may as well play a threat. The question is which one. Ooze gets really big. I think I'm actually just going to play this. Because if they do Verdict me, like, Ooze is going to be massive. Sure. And I'm just going to eat one of their cards. Let's eat an Absence, I guess. Go. I do not hate my position. I don't love it either. They're going to get a lot of top decks, and their top decks are good. Certainly. Yep. We haven't answered to that, though, so it's alright. This is not that bad. Can Blood Chief's Thirst down the Teferi? I think that's step one here. That was honestly not a terrible draw. Let's play this first. Get a manland in, get another clue. Let's probably kill the Teferi. The only question is, how do I want to sequence everything here? I think I go for the Teferi, but honestly, I can just like try to kill it in combat, which is interesting. It's probably worse than just killing it now. The thing about killing it with combat, though, is I can kill another one later with this, which may be better. Yeah, let's actually do it this way. Question is, do I power word kill? Power word kill is actually... it's worse if I want to resolve this. Kill your guy. Nice. Nice. We're baiting vetoes on fatal pushes this game. That's a win in my book. Let's play another one. Kill your guy. Alright. Now we're going to kill both walkers. We're going to pop clue as well, more than likely, but this at the Wandering Emperor, this at the Teferi. Yeah, that is insane. I agree. When an opponent is Dovin's vetoing Fatal Push, we are in a good spot. Alright. I'm going to pop clue. And I'm probably not playing Ooze. Yeah, there's just no reason to play Ooze. No reason to extend into Verdict. I think we're in a very winnable position if I just keep wrecking them with this Tireless Tracker. Now they, like, have to play a spell to not let this flip. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I was about to say, at some point he has to deal with this Tireless Tracker with the Teferi minus. Oh, well, that's convenient. Gotta love it. Trigger, get a clue. I think we're firing this up. I think just to be safe, I send both a Teferi in case... Well, if they had a Fateful Absence, though, they wouldn't have minused, right? Yeah, there's no way. This at Teferi, this at you. Actually, if this goes at Teferi, we're safe anyway. Eat that, I guess. F6. Just eating all their stuff and killing all their Teferis. Big fan. Go. Eating my clue token with a portable hole. Nice. You got it, man. Honestly, it's a good play, but it's just funny. Play this. I'm gonna pop this right now. We know the card is a Tireless Tracker, but still doing that right now. Fire up Hive, attack them with everything. They make a 1/1 and chump, and that is acceptable. Now I'm just going to start eating Teferis in case they have a way to get cards back from their graveyard. So that's, what, 3 Teferis down? 2 Teferis down? I think it's just 2. But either way, we're in really good shape here. I'm still just going to like, I just don't need to extend into this board at all. Like, this is more than fine. Yeah, the Hive of the Eye Tyrant is really good. Just having another threat. Now this is flipped. Sure. Sure. So they eat the Tireless Tracker. That's fine. Sylvan Advocate, that's a good one. I'm not going to play that yet, though. Fire this up. Wandering Emperor, you. Eat pretty much their entire yard. Go. And this guy's pretty good at top decking. It's a lot of spells in a row there, boss. Calm down. The Sylvan Advocate's going to be a huge problem for them. It makes the Hive a 5/5, which is very bad news. So I just play this and see what they do. I guess we also do this and get that clue. Sylvan. I don't think they can win from this position. I really don't, but we'll see. That's going to be a good one, too. Fire this up. So they could have 2 interactive spells here. It's possible. Get out of here, Memory Deluge. Get out of here, that. Okay, they were just eating my clock. Got it. Fair enough. Duresses, Noxious Grasp, Go Blink, Vraska. Definitely want those. I want less pushes, that's for sure, although I may leave some number of them to deal with. Honestly, did we even see a Lair of the Hydra that game? Or not Lair of the Hydra, the blue one. We didn't, so yeah, go to 1. Just have a Mize. Also can deal with a Shark token, which I like. I think I like Abrupt Decay, but it's kind of medium. I don't know, maybe I cut it. We have enough other cards. Huh. This is where the boarding gets interesting. I don't think I want any of those other cards. Gargaroth is, like, interesting, but it doesn't have value immediately, whereas most of my other cards have some amount of value immediately, and it's also just a huge mana investment. Yeah, Hall of the Storm Giants, that's what I was looking for. Thanks, Glanceman. So maybe I just leave none in, and then we bring it in if I do see a Hall. Bring 1 copy in. I think we'll try that. And this one's always tough, because Abrupt Decay deals with Narset and Portable Hole, which will both still be in their deck if they have both. I assume they're playing some number of Narset post-board, but I'm not sure. We know Noxious Grasp will be good against Teferi. Another thing I have to be really worried about is Dream Trawler out of blue-white, but unfortunately we don't have an Edict effect. I could definitely see, like, a To the Slaughter in these green-black lists, but I think I'm just going to try no. What if I just did a 1-1 split? That's probably poor. I guess Noxious Grasp is better than Bloodchief's Thirst. They just go to 1 decay. I don't want to draw much of this, but I'd be happy to have 1 in my deck. Let's try this. I think that makes sense. Yeah, we've got a Thoughtseize. I'm keeping this. Pretty straightforward. Thoughtseize, very good 3-drop, very good 4-drops. Works for me. And they're on a mulligan. Beautiful. It's exactly what this kind of deck wants to see. Your opponent mull. Big fan. Alright. Let's go ahead and Thoughtseize you. Let's take a gander here at what you're doing. Okay, I'm going to take the Narset, I believe. That is by far the most annoying card in his hand. Yeah, I don't think it's close. Narset, goodbye. That's their hand. Okay, F6. Verdict we can definitely play around, so I'm not like crazy worried about that. Unfortunately, I didn't hit any 2-mana play, but here we are. Castle Lockthwain ain't bad. Urborg doesn't really benefit them at all, so I'm just going to play the Urborg here. And play Trespasser. Okay, eat your Narset. Go. Oh, wow. They didn't hit a land? Unlucky. Do I just start blitzing this? That's kind of what I want to do, because if they counter it, I just don't care at all. If they don't counter it, I also don't care. Is Lifebane better than Decay in the board? I think so, dude. You want to hit Cavalier, right? Oh, sure, you're talking about in this matchup. I don't think so, Tegan, because I wanted to cover Narset. I did consider Lifebane. I didn't say that, but I had considered it. I think I just play the Fabled, but don't fetch here, because we have the Urborg. And let's blitz. Tenacious Underdog is insane. I feel like this deck should probably be on 4 of these. The original list had 0, and we're playing 3, and I just, like, am always insanely impressed with how this card performs. Just do 0. Okay. F6. Yeah, Blitz Life sounds good to me. Just blitz in every turn. Okay. I'm still going to hide the castle. There's no way I'm playing that. I'm just going to play Forest, so that way if they ever get a Shark Typhoon, we can deal with it, I guess. Play this. Blitz this. Combat. Attack. Okay. Good luck. Alrighty. Well, this league's going spectacularly. We do take those, I agree. We absolutely take those. Man. If we keep having results like this deck's going to make me want to go play Paper Pioneer at Galactic tonight just to see if somebody has this deck. This is great. Been a lot of fun. I would. I will. The only question is, do we leave up Fatal Push on turn 1? No Companion. They could be on Mono Red exactly. Mono Red is like the only matchup where I'd want to, but even then I'm shocking myself, so it's probably not worth it. I'm just going to play this tab. Go. I guess Mono Green. Mono Green was another deck where I wanted to play Blooming Marsh. I probably should have played Blooming Marsh, thinking about that more, because of Mono Green. Kill Elf here is important. Oh well. Not what we did. They do. I'm not allowed to play in those anymore, though, Glanceman. It is Mono Red. Hayuma just felt like a Mono Red player, dude. I just felt it. Alright, that was a great draw. Well, Sylvan Advocate's actually going to be excellent against Mono Red. 2/3s are pretty good against them. Funny enough. They have a lot of shocks, but not that many deal 3s. Typically. Okay, that's also a very good draw. This deck is gas. Alright, play Sylvan Advocate. I think for now I just pass the turn. We'll just wait and see what he does. I guess, yeah, no, attacking doesn't do anything. They have a 2/3. I could just go for the kill now and then Fatal Push their guy. Is that a real play? I wonder if I, like, try to bait them. What if I attack and then they block and then they try to shock this? That'd be pretty good, right? Because nobody in their right mind would not Fatal Push here if you have a Fatal Push, right? So he might put me on no Fatal Push, and then I can blow out his burn spell. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's go. This guy's probably thinking, what kind of psychopath would not push my guy first? Well, I'm that guy. Thanks for the Spike Field Hazard, boss. Appreciate it. That's fair, Glanceman. I did, Glanceman. Yeah, I got really lucky. I won the first one I played. I ran super well, and by running super well, like, my opponents just, like, played very poorly often. I mean, this is, like, a pretty easy double block here, I think. I definitely block with 1. I think maybe I just block with 1. That way nothing crazy happens, but this is, like, fairly free. Yeah, let's block. Okay. Oh, sure. That's fine. Now I get to Vraska kill this. I'm still pretty happy with that exchange, I think. I did not think about the Chain Whirler, though, and I should have. Definitely should have. Ooh, I also should have gotten a Forest there. That was a bit of a misstep from me. Certainly matters with the Ooze in hand as well. God dang it. 1 second, chat. My cat's running off with my girlfriend's yarn. Okay. The thief has been stopped. Alright, so I think I'm just gonna... I made a mistake, obviously, with how I did things here. But I'm just gonna shock myself and play Ooze and eat 2 things, so they just, like, cannot kill this. Second Advocate will come later. Should have gotten a Forest, but whatever. We can mitigate for that by just shocking ourselves now. Alright, well, there is almost not a bad draw in our deck. I guess Thoughtseize is bad, but other than Thoughtseize, lands are insane and spells are pretty good, so we're doing it. Guy is playing on level 1 and you're playing on, like, level 23, yeah. Oh, it's fair. Yeah, we'll take 4. Obviously not going to block your creature here, sir. Good try, though. Stomp me, sure. Alright, I would love a land. Land is like the best draw on the deck by a lot. It's not even close. Alright, we did it. There's that Forest I should have tutored up a long time ago. How do we like 6/6 high or 7/7 Hive of the Eye Tyrants? I think we're a fan. So this attack is easy. Does the Ooze attack here too? It probably does, to be honest. Let's just put them on a clock. 2 turn you. Boom. They no block. I deal them 9 damage. Okay. Can you beat 2 4/5s, mono red guy? That ain't it. Can tell you from experience that ain't it. They're going to struggle with a 7/7 menace here. They literally have to double block. I think this turn... Oh, because they have to double block, they're just dead, right? Well, now they're certainly dead if they weren't dead before. Huh. So think about what the best line is. So if I fire this up, I mean, they could go like chump, chump, chump. They could go double block, chump. They can't even double block. That's not even an option. They literally have to go chump, chump, chump if I fire up Hive because it's a 7/7. That's so sick, dude. This being a 7/7 is so obnoxious. Let's go, man. 7/7, please. Hey, it's like have no real blocks here. It's hilarious. Just nothing that is good for them. Yep. Alright, well. Elder Gargaroth seems good. Kalitas seems good. Witch's Vengeance is probably reasonable here. Vraska, I think, is acceptable. It's not amazing, but I do think it's fine. The real question is, do I want Thoughtseizes? Excuse me. Do we like Thoughtseize against the red deck? Probably not. Also, this is finally a matchup where Tenacious is pretty poor. I have to be careful, though. I don't want to be too like, big on the CMC, so maybe we do leave Thoughtseize in. I don't know. It's close. It's a really bad top deck, but it is pretty good early. Ripping, like, light up the stage is a big deal. We could bring in Duress instead, but then we have games where we just hit nothing. Yeah, I always get punished when I have Duress in against red, but obviously that's hindsight bias. Like, it may be better than Thoughtseize. They do have a lot of non-creatures. Kumano, Light Up the Stage. I mean, the cards we want to hit are the non-creatures anyway. Chandra and Light Up the Stage are the big ones. Alright, let's just board out all the Thoughtseizes. We will bring in Duress. I think I need to do some trimming. I think this is too many Tireless Trackers for sure. I want to go to at least... at most 3, maybe down to 2. I don't want to go to less than 2, but I could see going to 2. Tenacious, at the end of the day, is still a 2-mana play, so it still might be reasonable. What if I do like this? Trim here, trim here. We'll just keep in 1 underdog because it's a 2-mana play. Just try this. You like -1 Vraska, so you'd leave in 1 more underdog? Sure, we'll try that. Stay a little cleaner on the mana. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, the only questionable one is Thoughtseize right to board out. Well, we've got a Witch's Vengeance. That'll clean up the board pretty well. We're definitely keeping this. I'm going to lead on Overgrown Tomb and play this on turn 2, but we'll see. Oh, Witch's Vengeance doesn't quite work the way I thought it did. I thought this was the one where you named a creature type and then all others got neg. Whatever, hopefully they have a bunch of humans, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't have brought this in. I don't know. They do play multiple humans, though. They do play Swift Spear and Soulscar, so... for now, that's interesting, actually. I might just push this, because if I push this, then they can't light up the stage, which is one of the only ways they're going to get out of this mulligan. Yeah, I'm just killing this. I'm not messing around with light up the stage. Go. Look at all these humans. That is unlucky right there. Unlucky. Alright. Maybe just play this tapped. They can get a hit on me. They have 1 card in their hand. Worst possible would be Chandra by a mile. Okay. Deathcap, Glade, Vengeance, Human. That's nice. Play this. Vengeance, name Human. Can't imagine they're going to come back from this, but we'll see. Go. I mean, honestly, Glanceman, it feels pretty good. Like, I don't actually think this is a bad choice at all. There's I mean, we built this deck. Raja and I built this deck last night in the Discord based around a deck that 5-0'd, so clearly it's putting up some results. I'm just going to play this tapped and play Trespasser here. If they have a Lava Coil, they'll burn it on this, and then we just kill them with Gargaroth. And their coil will be gone for the Kalitas that's coming in the near future, too. This matchup actually seems very, very bad for Mono Red. The Sylvan Advocates, like, that's a nasty 2-drop. Alright, he doesn't even need to see the rest. He doesn't even know how bad things we're about to get. Alright, let's see if we can actually get a 5-0. That's not something I do very often. Or are we going to get the Dykeman 5-0, which is a 4-1? We know the deck's cracked if I 5-0.
Absolutely busted. These matchups were always way better for Green Black X than people thought, yeah. Yeah, it's just, this deck especially, because Advocate just lines up so well with all the shot. Like, that's, like, I don't love playing cards like Sylvan Advocate. Like, it's basically, I said at the beginning of the stream, it's a poor man's Tarmogoyf, but, like, not getting killed by 2 damage spells is, like, super real in Pioneer. Like, everybody plays Bone Crusher Giant if they're playing red. A lot of these red cards don't deal 3 damage early, at least. Fiery Impulse does once you have the Spell Mastery, but definitely dodges some critical stuff. Bone Crusher Giant being the big one. Yep, that's pretty much where I was at, too. I was also skeptical of it, and then it's just been really good all league long, so it's made manlands get +2/+2 multiple times this league. It does. Vigilance is huge. Being able to race with vigilant creatures is really nice. This hand is very awkward. If Fatal Push is good in the matchup, I think it's a fine hand. Oh, boy. I'm probably supposed to take a mulligan, to be honest. I don't know. This is very close. You'd ship it? Alright, we'll ship it. Okay, well, we can keep this and get rid of a Chariot here, I think. I think that's gotta be right. They're also on a mulligan, so that's nice. Oh, they're on a multi-5? Alright, well. Things are looking up. Okay, thank God we didn't keep the first one. Good call, Glanceman. Good lord. That could have been ugly. Alright. Play this. Go. A little sad I didn't keep the second Chariot now, but I don't think it was correct to keep the second Chariot. It just, unfortunately, here's blue-white control again. I don't think it really matters which land we play. Let's play that. Play news. Go. Whoa. Alright. Fateful Absence my ooze? That's wild. You guys out here Fateful Absencing Scavenging Ooze. I think I just hardcast this Tracker. If you got the counter, good for you. I've got a Chariot coming up in the near future. I guess another kind of odd play would be just hardcast the Murderous Rider, but I don't think that seems very good.
I don't want to play the lair into the field here. They're probably going to field anyway, to be completely honest. Yeah. Alright, we're slamming Tracker. Here we go. Oh, they also can't cast Absorb here. That's relevant. I didn't realize... Yeah, buddy. Oh my god. And now if they field to fix their mana, I get a clue. That's another Fateful Absence. Okay, sure. Well, we've 2-for-1'd our opponent twice already this game. Works for me. Okay. Okay, that's a really good draw. Now I just play Chariot on him. Have a Swamp. No! Veto? Shucks. Unlucky. Sure. Okay, as usual, Sylvan Advocate doing the thing again. I think I just play this, play the lair. They can blow it up. That sucks, but it is what it is. Go. Definitely not going to not play the land there. I just have to have my land drop. Assume they'll field me. Oh, they have a Deluge too? Oh, it's a Wandering Emperor? That one's beatable. Deluge would have been tough. But, oh. Alright, that's fine. Abrupt Decay kills that. So, I think that's fine with me. Okay. I don't think I decay it yet. I think I'd rather pop Clue here. Try and hit that land. I'm just going to take 2. We'd also just find Fatal Push for this, right? Abrupt Decay is, like, way more useful later. Pop Clue. Okay. Okay, that's awesome. Another Lair of the Hydra. Sick. I'm going to play another Lair. That seems easy. And I want to leave up Murder. Do I just, like... So firing this up for 1 is awkward. I can make it a 0-0 until end of turn, which will actually make it a 2-2. And then still leave up Rider. And then I guess if they responded, I can activate it again and make it a 1-1, right? If they tried to deal with this with something. It's also very nice that this doesn't tap, so the Wandering Emperor can't eat it. I think that's the play. I think this fire this up as a 2-2 and send for 6. Because I want to leave up Rider. That is how this works, right? This becomes a 0-0 that is a 2-2 from Advocate, so it doesn't die or anything. I think that's how that works. We're about to find out. Pretty sure. Oh, I'm not allowed to make X 0. I didn't know that. How silly. Why can X not be 0? I don't even understand why that's necessary to put on the card. What a strange thing. Is that just to protect people from making mistakes? That's the only thing I can even think of. Like, that's such a stupid thing to put on the card. It's for combo reasons? Fair. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess it could animate itself and kill itself, which could be pretty messed up. Fair enough. Alright, well... Do we just not leave up Rider? I'm really concerned about not leaving up Rider. Whatever. Whatever. They might field it, so... Then we would still have Rider up, I suppose. 7U. COT4! Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, I'll go get a basic forest, I guess. Take 4? Maybe? Nice. Sylvan Advocate doing it yet again. being the real MVP, as they say. I would say popping the clue there main phase makes sense, but I don't actually think it does, because we do just need to leave this up for Teferi. Teferi would be a real problem. Sure, hit me for 2. You got it. Pop clue. Okay, that's a good one. I think I just fire up Lair again. Honestly, I don't really want to play into counter spells or verdict right now, so like, let's fire this up as a 4/4 and hit them for 8. Get to also potentially play land. Yeah. Probably should play my land first too, I guess. Attack. Yet again, Fatal Push going to convert against blue-white control, it looks like, which is just hilarious. Okay. Take 8, go. I'm not playing into your counterspell. Oh, come on. Don't have Deluge, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. That is so annoying. It's like one of the best possible cards I could have had. At least I can eat that with Trespasser. Elder Jeep Fiend, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. It's a sick name, by the way. Elder Jeep Fiend is funny. Okay. Field of Ruin again. That's pretty tilting. Pretty tilting, but whatever. Okay, I'll be pushing that. I'm going to save the Fabled Passage in case we draw a Tireless Tracker. Also because they have a field. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Pretty good. What is the best sequencing here? So if I play this, they like have to counter this because it eats the Deluge, but I almost think that is more important than resolving a Tireless Tracker, so I probably play Tracker first and see if they've got the counter. Yeah, I think I like that. Tireless Tracker. Absorb. Sure. Well, they'll need another Absorb here, which I think I'm fine with making them have. Yeah, they got it, they got it. They don't, thank God. Eat your Deluge. Combat for you. Go. Field me, I assume. Okay. I'll go get this. Probably should have tapped slightly differently. I should have left up the K here, but hopefully that won't end up mattering. But I should have certainly left up the K. Alright. So I'm going to flip the Trespasser. Not the best draw. I might actually hold that because of all the trackers in my deck. I don't think I need more mana right now. So they could have a Wandering Emperor here, which would be annoying. but I still think I have to send both. I think there's a... At least they have to discard a card if they do that, right? So let's eat their Typhoon and absorb. Probably doesn't matter what we're eating, but okay, it's a Wandering Emperor, I think. Oh, it's Iganjo. Sure. Oh, they had to discard a Castle Vantress? That's pretty nice. Okay. Take 4. I think I'll leave the Rider in my hand. I could play it as a threat, but I don't think that's good. Go. Careful not to get clocked. Yeah, that's true. That would be very unfortunate. Okay, Cycling Sensor. What in the world is 6 mana doing here? Farewell? Sure, the 1-for-1 Farewell. You got it. F6. Power Word kill. I'm just going to pass. I think we want to save this for a Teferi still. Just going to keep holding the land. Eventually we'll draw one of our other 4 trackers. We've only seen 1. That's a lie. I've seen 2. Still have 2 more, though, so I'm just going to wait on this. Sure. Play one of them. I guess we play the tap land. Go. Oh boy, I can't F6, so... Okay. The drain may have been important. Elder GP, yeah, that makes sense. Obviously, I didn't do that, but hope they don't have absorb, I guess. They do. Sure. That's a good one. Play this. Go. God, dude. Field of Ruin again. So stupid, man. Oh, it's pretty good. Play this. Last copy of Absorb, too. Give me a break, dude. Yeah, it's fine. Yep. Okay. That's a good one. I'm just going to activate that immediately. I think. Actually, no, that's a lie. Go. If they, like, play a Teferi or something, I can get a card out of my... Are you kidding me, dude? It's a Deluge, too. You lucky... Fucking... God dang it, man. Ah! It's so frustrating. This is like one of the only good draws in their entire deck at this point with the castle. What is this? Cycling a Typhoon? This guy's a psycho. Why don't you just cast your frickin' Typhoon, dude? Just like turning on my power word kills and pushes for no reason. That on the stack. I'm going to swift end this. And this is why we waited on everything. Okay. I'm going to power word kill this. Okay. Activate. Okay. Play untap 2 there. Ooh, that's actually pretty interesting. I'm gonna blitz. It's awkward to lose life, but do you think it's correct? So we do have a Murderous Rider that can gain it back. Wandering Emperor. Sure. I can decay my own guy in response. I think that's the play. It's like definitely the play. Kill my guy, draw a card. Not good, not good, not good. Cast. Play this, go. Alright, well, still certainly have a game. You still have that deluge in their yard, though. It's concerning. Okay. Is flashing it back right now. I would imagine so. They can hit it to Fairy and play it, which I assume they would do. Although, yeah, we've only dealt with one Teferi this game, too, so they still just have, like, at least 2 more. Here comes 1. I can kill it, though. I guess they can make it 2-2. They could just have another answer, too. I'm just going to try and kill the Teferi. Thoughtseize. That's fine, I guess. Thoughtseize you. Gives you more information of what's going on here. You gonna veto this? Oh, sure, you're gonna kill my Murderous Rider? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Okay. Wonder if the game is winnable from this point. It could be, I guess. You don't think so? I don't know. I think there's still a chance, so I'm going to play at least one more turn. They've seen, like, every absorb, so those aren't even things they can draw anymore, I don't think. They're probably out of deluges as well. We've hit 3 to... Like, this is the 3rd copy of Teferi. So, we're just going to see what happens. But yeah, those drains are really coming back to haunt me that I didn't do earlier. You guys were certainly right on that. And I'm actually going to go at them with this. Is this lethal next turn? This is game 1, Dewey. Another Emperor. No, it's a March. Alright, now that they've exiled this, I'll concede. That's fine. Yeah, I know. I thought there was a genuine chance we could win that game still, though. Alright, let's bring these in. Let's bring these in. Let's bring these in. Let's bring this in. Pushes, we're just going to cut entirely. Yeah, that is true. This can go... I'm going to leave in 1 decay. And we're cutting this. Okay. Perfect. I'm not sure what I'm going to cut, but I'm playing 4 of this card. This card has just been so impressive. In the mid-range control matchups, this card is just awesome. And we just want 4 of it, because they do have plenty of ways to, like, exile. So I don't mind having multiple copies. Not sure what the cut will be, but I'll figure that out later. I don't know. Maybe we don't need 4. Excuse me. I think our opponent drew pretty well that game. We had, like, those middle turns where, like, they were in big trouble, and we faded for a while. They hit their, like, 3rd Field of Ruin for that man land. They had the counter every time they needed the counter, like... What can you do? We also didn't draw a hand hate spell until turn 15, so that's not typically good in this matchup either. Just never draw a hand hate spell. We'll keep. Hive Thoughtseize. Looks like they might be mulliganing here. Unless they're just tanking on this for a while, but... They're on a mull to 5? Alright, Thoughtseize. I'm going to take the March of Otherworldly Light. Go. We're just going to play 2 threats. We're just going to play this, play this. This might be a quick game, actually. That was also insane. Cast this. Go. This has all the potential to just be an insanely quick game. Okay. Cast this. Attack. Go. I'm just gonna hold everything. Combat, attack, go. Your turn. Okay. Sure. It's a pretty good top deck there, opponent, but that's all right. time to get Tireless Tracker in. And I think we do this, get a Swamp, and Duress them as well. Take your Absorb. Yeah, it's the Absorb. Go! Play this. They do have Hall of the Storm Giants, that's worth remembering. I'm just gonna blitz the... Well, actually, this would be a really good play. Because they can... Well, they played Otawara, which is weird. They had a bounce, and they chose to not keep that, so... I think just blitz. Just blitz. Just really put the pressure on here. Drew another Absorb. Oh, sure. Strange. I guess they just thought cycling Otawara was nonsense. Clearly it's what they thought. But, okay. Combat 6. Do your thing. Are you kidding me, man? Alright. This guy is a real animal at drawing perfect cards at the perfect time. What's next? Is a veto in hand, so I think I'm just doing this. I'll go for the drain this time. Go. Well, barring them doing something... Oh my goodness, dude. Deluge too? Oh, Fateful Absence. Okay, you have to discard the last card. They are so dead here. Pop Clue. You did it. So they have to, like, top deck to Fairy into an answer for, like, both all my manlands and the Tenacious. It's just, like, no way. Yep, that does not do it. Kill you. Alright, game 3. Well, we have plenty of time. Okay. To game 3 we go. See, guys, I knew what I was doing. Knew what I was doing the whole time. We knew that we'd beat him in 3 minutes in game 2, so we had plenty of time in game 1 to try and steal that game. That's fair, Glanceman. Sus. Yeah, I guess it is a little sus. That's fair. Alright, well, I'm keeping. Thoughtseize you, Trespasser, Chariot. Seems sick. We'll see if they can take another mulligan, too. I'd be into that. I think they did mulligan, didn't they? We'll find out soon. Doesn't really matter. My hand's good either way. But them being down a card would make these a lot more detrimental. Yeah, they are on a mull to 6. Yikes. Thoughtseize. I'm gonna take a March for sure. I don't know, it actually could be Verdict, looking at this more. But I think the first Thoughtseize takes a March. Just because if I draw, like... You're a little sus for Dykeman, that's fair, man. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. I don't want them to be able to censor a Thoughtseize here, so let's play this. Shark Typhoon? I think I'm just going to take the Shark Typhoon now. Yeah, they don't need a redraw. Screw that. Go. Trespasser. Eat your Typhoon. Go. The Messiah. That's funny. What the hell? Are they gonna march this? Are they gonna pitch Oh my god. Alright, I'm into that. Sure, discard another one. Sure, man. That is not a way to win this matchup, that's for sure. Sure. You got it, boss. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely play this first. We know their hand is Verdict. Now they have to field me right now, too. Okay. Apparently they're just not going to do that. Sure, thanks. Appreciate it, boss. Go. Okay. Play Lair of the Hydra. Attack. And then on their turn, I'll pop 2 clues. I don't really want to extend into the Verdict, so I'm just not going to. Go. Pop. And pop. Always yield to this, please. Always yield to this. Ooh, Takanuma's nice. So's Tenacious. Blitz. Let's play another Lair, I think. Combat. Go. Ooh, another tracker. Nice. Your turn. Sure. Ooh, go blank here's sick. I'm gonna go blank them. Yeah. Now they get to decide between Verdict or Wandering Emperor. They could have a... Yeah, they're just discarding 2 cards. Yeah, so they definitely have a Wandering Emperor. I think, anyway. So... That's cool. I'm just going to play another tracker and play a land. And I'm still going to attack. They can play their Wandering Emperor. I don't want to let them do something else. Although it seems like a fairly easy, obvious Wandering Emperor, so maybe I wait, but I don't think so. Let's just attack. Make them have it. It's fine with me. This Tireless Tracker has bodied my opponent this game. Yep, you got it. Go. Okay. Sure. Pop clue. That's pretty good. Play this. Fetch. Get one of these. Play this and always yield. Attack you. They like have to block, they have to draw a Verdict, and then they're still gonna die by a mile, so. No, they have to block. Alright, the game's over. Not blocking just makes them dead to Lairs now, too. I don't have any idea how they come back. Go. Let's go. Alright. That's what I'm talking about, man. Green-black. This is sick. Zachary, thank you. How's it going? I'm going good. We're very happy with the 5-0 here. Green-black is cracked. Cracked. If you want a deck to play this weekend, here it is. Glanceman, you gotta play it now. It's got to be busted if I 5-0'd. Yep, Raja does it again. Classic. And Cop 4, there should be, if you want the deck, just go, there should be a Cardboard Live link for you to click on the left side of the screen. Jund Saga. Oh, should we play Jund Saga next? We can play some Jund Saga. Double Thoughtseize guy on 6. It's cracked. That's right. You know it. Alright, this deck was awesome, though. This was a fun one to play. Okay, what do we want to do next? So, we could do another league with this. The deck's cool, for sure. Another thing I was thinking about was potentially brewing an Extraction Specialist Jace Vryn's Prodigy deck that's either going to be a Collected Company deck or it's going to be like a Esper mid deck. Mitch came to monitor how excited you were getting over Green Black X. That's fair. Sure, Zach. We'll play some... I'm into that. Play some Jund Saga. We can try that out. Let me go ahead real quick while I'm returning cards and we're getting ready to swap. Big shout out to all our patrons. Thank you very much. You too can be a patron of the Swish Gaming Patreon. If you give $1 a month, you can be, you get access to all sorts of articles, things of that nature, sideboard guides, stuff like that. So we would greatly appreciate that. But as always, thank you to all of our viewers. Greatly appreciate all of you. That being said, let me return these cards. I'll keep this page up for a moment, and then we're going to swap over to some Jund Saga and Modern. That actually sounds kind of fun, so we'll give it a try. Let's return what we got. Man, that green-black deck was sick. That was awesome. That was awesome. I'm very into that deck. Alright, return these cards. Full trade binder. Trade. There we go. Trade binder, accept. There we are. Alright, chat. Let's get back to this. Pull this back over here. Actually, this one doesn't need to be over here. It's this one, but either way. Get these back. We'll put the deck up on stream in a moment here. Gonna move on to Jund Saga. Yeah, it has been a long time, that K2. Well, hold on now. The Invitational I top 8'd, I literally played Green-Black in Pioneer. Delirium. And it was awful. That was definitely a Dykeman top 8 story, for sure. Played a deck at that time that is still legal today in Pioneer. Nothing of those cards has been banned. And there were a lot of cards that got banned out of that format that I should have been playing, to be fair. Not playing Oko, not playing Euro, just playing on hard mode. Just straight up green-black with Ishkana. I've actually got a variation of that deck brewed up, by the way. Thanks, Dewey. Appreciate it, man. Alright, so let me pull up this deck list here. Let's go to Modern. Can I quickly download this thing? Not that I'm seeing, so we're just going to make it real quick. No biggie. Jund Saga. Ragavan. Because why not? Put the monkeys in there. And Ren and 6. And Fury. How have you been liking the main deck Furies? I guess because you're down on burn spells, it makes a lot of sense. You, like, need more ways to interact. I'm just curious if it's actually better than just, like, more bolts in the main deck, I guess, is what I'm trying to ask. Tarmogoyf in 2022. Let's go. Tireless Tracker. I guess Fury's really good with Fable, too. So that makes sense. Inquisition. Two Inquisition. Interesting. Okay. Thoughtseize. I guess Seize is a lot better against 4-color and the random broken decks, so can get behind this. Fable. 3 of these. Spellbomb. There's a Nihil, there's a Pyrite, and a Shadow Spear. There's no space there, is it? Yeah. Shadow Spear, one of those. 1 Terminate, 2 Heat, 1 Bolt, 2 Push. This might be kind of a weird question, but what do you think of... Does Delirium even matter for us? I guess we play a couple Unholy Heats. I was wondering about trying a Murderous Cut as another way to answer Murktide that can be very mana efficient. Lightning Bolt. Bolt. 2 of these. 1 of those? Only 1 Lightning Bolt? Okay. That's interesting. 2 Heat. What am I missing here? Oh, Liliana of the Veil. That's another one I'm interested in. How's Liliana been? And then we need to make the mana base. 2 Black Cleave. Two Black Cleave, 2 Blood Crypt. Three Mire. I assume we're playing 4 Saga, right? Yeah. Playing 4 Verdant. Saga. It'll be interesting to see how much better this plays than the black-white deck that we were playing. It'll honestly play a pretty similar game plan. A little more mid-rangey, but all in all, somewhat similar. Alright. Okay, a bunch of one-ups. One Beseiju. Dang it. One Beseiju, one forest, one mountain, one swamp. Let's do those last. Tomb. Overgrown tomb. Okay, tomb, stomping ground. Stomping ground. 2 foothills. That's just 23 lands. Okay, so quantity, a bunch, mountain, forest, and swamp. I'm a little worried that 23 lands might be too few, but we'll see what happens. And then your sideboard, we've got 1 Alpine Moon. Gotta go back to quantity. 1 of these. Got 1 Ashiok. You're playing a Boil? Man, you mean it. Boil. I'll give it a try. Two more Beseiju. Makes sense, we're a Ren deck. Okay, 2 more Beseiju. Chalice. One Chalice, 2 Engineered. Explosives. 1 Force, 1 Needle. Almost done here, chat. Pithing Needle. 1 Soul Guide. Soul Guide Lantern. 2 Turok. And 2 Herbs. Makes sense. Licensed Hearse. Boom, we got the deck. Let's export this. Got it. Go to Mana Traders and rent this now. Boil is ridiculous. Blue-white control gone. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, Zach. Well, I'm going to just play the deck as is, and we'll see what we think of it after. Glanceman, your interest and your interest only. Well, unfortunately, it's also my... Well, I mean, I guess fortunately for me. It's very much my interest, too. I love playing Jund-style decks. Alright, let's put this order in and we'll be good to go. Clear this. Excuse me. Jund Saga. change the stream details in just a moment. Jesus Christ. All right. Have to enter all the special art cards in here too. Give me one moment. Chalice, Pithing Needle, Turok. Chalice of the Void, out of sideboard. It wasn't Seiju, we got those. Boil maybe? No, we got those. What is missing? Hearse. Hearse. Okay, license Hearse, 2 of those. And is it Pithing Needle? Yeah. Almost there. A couple lands. What lands are missing? God, I hate all these alternate art cards not showing up on Mana Traders. It drives me nuts. It's so stupid. Makes all this take so much longer. Already got the Seiju. Is it like the Foothills potentially? Yeah, classic. Okay. 2 of those. Ren. And last card, is it Ragavan? No, not Ragavan. Well, 3 of them are Fable. Fable of the Mirror Breaker, 3 of these. And 1 more card. Is it Lightning Bolt? No, we got that. Shadow Spear, maybe? No, we got that. Either of the spell bombs. We got both those. Got the bolt. Terminate. Yeah, it's terminate. Okay. We got it. And I don't need to rent the Ragavans, nor do I need to rent the Wrens. To make sure we don't go over the tick limit here. Very expensive deck, over 1,000 ticks if I were to rent the whole thing. I think this should be good. Alright. With all those artifacts, I'd expect to see a Karner 4. Yeah, soft num, probably. And good morning, Softum. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you there. I was building this Jund deck that we're going to try out, so I wasn't focused on the chat for a moment there. And yeah, for me it is early afternoon, but good morning to you. Just got a 5-0 with Green, Black, and Pioneer, trying to continue the winning ways here in Modern. Fair enough, Softum. Alright, cards should be on the way here. Yep. About halfway. Let's go ahead and change the stream title here. Jund Saga. and we'll change the deck list. Yeah, Softum, I think I get what you're saying for sure. Stream Magic Online, upload, Jund. Okay, try this thing out. Some very interesting selections in cards here. We'll see how this deck does. It looks fun, though. Fun to try out, that's for sure. Update. And we are off. Time for some more gaming. No more Pioneer. Modern League. Boom. Alright, let's rock and roll. How quickly can we find an opponent? Let's find out. Here we go. Alright, we want a die roll. That's a good start. 0 lands. Yep, that's literally one of my critiques was, do we have enough lands? God, this hand is awkward. I'm going to keep this, but it can't cast Ren. On turn 2 at least, and I do think we Thoughtseize on 1. I'm just going to get rid of a Saga. This is exactly what I was concerned about, though. Because we only have 19 non-colorless lands in this deck, which is very low. If anybody's going to get punished for not having enough lands in their deck, it'll be me. Alright, if we take their cookbook, their hand just doesn't do anything, right? This hand is awful without the cookbook. It does literal nothing. I think we certainly take the cookbook. Sofnum, it's 2 spell bombs, the red and the black one, and then a Shadow Spear to throw on the Tarmogoyfs. Yeah, Bauble me. You got it. Good news is we do get a Fable in a turn or 2, so 2 turns. Okay, Inquisition's not terrible. We'll take that. Something to do. Of all things we could have drawn, it was one of the best. Now I just take the Goblin Engineer, right? I mean, their hand is just awful. What a terrible hand. But there's no way I leave them with the Engineer, so let's take that. No funny business, opponent. Go. Yeah, the power... Yeah, I mean, the thing about that, though, K2, is, like, the power level of Modern is just through the roof, right? So, like, do we really need to play an awful mana base to... I feel like we could just make our mana base better, too. It doesn't need to be bad. I don't know, though. I am a big fan of having good mana. It's something I'm a massive fan of. We're going to play the Fable, although I kind of like my hand, so we might not end up discarding any cards. We'll find out. Maybe Renin 6 isn't even good. I don't know. We'll figure that out in a minute. It does rebuy the Saga over and over again, though, and we do get to cast it next turn off the Treasure, so
We're in good shape. Their hand is those top 4 cards. Yeah. Sure. So their hand is awful. You convinced me not to play it and switch to Shadow. Fair. I mean, that's exactly the thing, right? Is like, yeah. Like, let's just be more consistent. Terminate, I think, is actually okay. I'm just gonna keep my entire hand. Like, we generate mana off of Ragavan and this, so yield. No, I agree, Zach. It's gonna be really good. I'm gonna keep it. I mean, we're gonna be able to play it this turn, so. Jabber. Thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. So, tap this for mana. Tap this for red. Dash this in. Combat. Hit you with both. Triggers. Get some treasure action going. Yeah, Soften, go ahead. I'm not going to get salty about you commenting on my plays, that's for sure. Okay, I'm going to play Ren and plus for the foothills here, I believe. We're just going to let this go. I can't even really utilize it, so. You would have cycled Ren. Okay, that's fair. You don't like being able to loop the Saga and get this foothills back? I felt like that was pretty good. I guess that's true. Okay, that's fair. My thinking was it just set us up so well here, right? Like, now I get to terminate this. Oh, we probably want to shock this. Yeah. Terminate. Goodbye. That is true. I am the beatdown. Alright, they just concede. Works for me. Yeah. I don't know. My thinking was that Ren was okay there, but either way. Saga is really slow, I guess. Whatever. All roads lead to Rome, as they say. So, I definitely want ways to blow up Cookbook. So those should be coming in. We probably want Pithing Needle to name Cookbook. What are we cutting here? This is, I feel like Liliana's terrible. Yeah, who knows what they were looking for. Probably another Cookbook, I guess. I don't know. Liliana seems poor to me. Especially against the Overchase Daredevil deck. What do you think of Fury? Is Fury good? Fury seems kind of garbage to me, but we do need removal, so God, I really don't want a 2-for-1 myself for that said removal, though. Oh yeah, we want Alpine Moon as well. I guess, do I want... I don't think Hearse is very good. Could see arguments for it. What's over here? Turok, Liliana. Yeah, none of that seems very good. Is Ashiok any good to, like, prevent them from being able to tutor Cookbook with Asmo? Probably not. Alright, we'll try -2 Fury. I'm not convinced it's good. I feel like this is too many Tireless Trackers here, too. I think I'm going to trim one. Because they don't... Yeah, no. Sounds good, Softum. Sounds good.
I think I might trim a Wren as well. Is that crazy? We could trim... Now that we have a Needle, do we trim one of the tutor targets? I like Pyrite because it kills a lot of their things. I think Spellbomb probably sucks. Getting their Graveyard is very difficult. The Daredevil just is so easy to get around Graveyard Hate, so I think I'm going to try this. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, his hand is fine. It doesn't deal with a cookbook, is my concern, I guess, and we don't have green mana. Actually, this hand might be a trap. No Urza Saga either. I'm gonna mull this. I think this hand's actually a trap hand. Alright, sure. I'm gonna bottom a Goyf. Certainly don't need two of these, I don't think. Possible it should have been the Monkey too, but I think Monkey on one is very likely gonna be good, so do your thing. Sure. Yep. I'm glad we didn't keep that first hand. Okay. Fetch Shock Monkey. Gotta be a Blood Crypt. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Go ahead. Oh, okay, they don't have an Overchase. That's nice. Sure. Fetch, shock. Okay. Well, they're taking a lot of pain, at least. Doing this. Pitching a Rebuke. Okay, well, that's fine with me. Sure. Getting another cookbook. Whatever. Killing my monkey is going to be tilting, but at least they have to discard a real card to do it. It's actually a good draw. Very good draw. Oh, let's kill this, and they can pitch a card. Play a Beseiju. Because I don't think I want to get the Saga in yet. I don't know, it's possible the Saga here is fine. I guess if I Saga here, I get to Pithing Needle them sooner. And Pithing Needle will be really good. Alright, yeah, we're going to play Saga. Never mind. Thought through this. This makes a lot of sense. I don't need the tokens off it, but the Pithing Needle is going to be excellent. Iteration, really? Okay. Quite a deck here. So the question is, do we play Tireless Tracker or do we play Goyf? I guess that'll depend what we draw exactly. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. That actually might be what I play, funny enough. Always yield. I don't know, this is like really close. Goyf hits them very hard and gets them under a real clock. Fable gives me more mana. And this will flip sooner if we play it now, obviously. Being able to generate mana lets me Goyf and cycle Beseiju next turn, so that's probably where this... Excuse me, where I want to go with this. Yeah, let's do that. Go. Turn off auto yields. Opponent's deck is really cool, I'll give him that. The Emery there is pretty annoying. I can go get the red Spellbomb, I guess, to kill it. What do they have in here? They got a Needle, they got a Time Sieve. I guess I'm just going to let my opponent have the cookbook. Probably go get the answer to this. Unearth. They just cycling that? Or are they getting... Okay. Trying to hit a land drop there, I suppose. Works for me, man. Alright, well, we're definitely pitching one of these. Float a mana. Question is, do I want the Tireless Tracker? I think the answer might be no. Pretty sure the answer is no. We're gonna get the Pyrite. Could just pitch both Besejus. That could be a real play, because I kind of just want to draw an untapped land. Then I could play Tireless Tracker. We're definitely using this. I don't know, though. Beseju is an answer, so I probably want to keep one. I think I'm going to keep Beseju and just pitch Tracker, Zach. I think it's close, but we can just, like, play Goyf, pop this, kill thing, and that's, like, very good. So let's just do that. I don't think Tracker's necessary. Alright, play this, pop this. Kill your guy. Now I can even dash Monkey here, too, which is disgusting. Okay. Blood Crypt, I think. Could be green, red, I guess, too, but I think I want more black. None of it matters that much, I don't think. Oh, did I actually didn't even need to shock that in, but here we are. I forgot that I'm getting 2 treasures here because of the Fable attack. That's alright. Little damage I shouldn't have taken, but if they kill us, it's probably going to be a combo kill anyway. We cut Lily Glanceman. But either way, it could matter. Okay. Second main, play this. Well, they're very nearly just dead, which is sick. Oh, God. That is worst possible for me. So they drew that off the honor. That's really brutal. Really, really brutal. I can deal with the construct, but the time sieve, like if they have a way to rebuy the time sieve, we'll be in trouble. I don't think they can buy it back at instant speed though, or with they can't get it like with haste is what I'm trying to say. Sure, floating a mana. That scares me, if they're floating a mana a lot. Yeah, we won game 1. And we are in okay position here. But, yeah. This is really unfortunate. I don't think I was supposed to get the needle because they obviously didn't have the... God, that's so bad. At least they can't kill Goyf, though. That is relevant that they can't kill Tarmogoyf. I guess they can. They just... Oh my god, man. 4 cookbooks. They can kill Goyf because they can just do this multiple times. They're just going to kill my entire board. Disgusting. I still think I was supposed to kill the Emery, but... I don't know. Maybe I should have played around the Underworld cookbook instead. Maybe overvalued the Emery. What did they just do? Unearth again? Or they just had another Emery? Just had another Emery? Yeah, just max punish for every decision I made. Yep, that ain't gonna do it. I am super dead here. And then they get Time Sieve back, and they basically just have infinite turns. Alright, let's just go to the next game. That's enough of this. I guess I can Thoughtseize for information. Might as well. Although I think the last card is a Daredevil, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's a... Okay, sure. Okay, well that sucked. I don't really think I want to change much, though. Oh, Force of Vigor should be in my deck. What am I doing? Is Shadow Spear necessary here? If I just cut Shadow Spear, I think that one also kind of sucks. Having a source of life gain could matter, though, and giving Tarmogoyf Trample could also matter. It might just be another Tireless Tracker, to be honest. It's like a good card here, kind of, but... God, it's really awkward cutting a green card, bringing in Force, too. I kind of hate it. I really don't want to cut any removal spells. I think this is as low as I'll go. We only have, like, what, 5? And we have to be able to deal with Emeries. 6 removal spells. Could just trim a Fable, I guess. Split the difference on it and Tireless Tracker. I think that's what I'm going to try to do. Not sure that that's right, but that's what I'm going to go with. Could have seen maybe trimming a Monkey, too. Alright, we'll keep this. Not the best hand in the world, but it's certainly a keep. Gonna get a Blood Crypt on 1 here. Go. Okay. So they do nothing. That's good for me. Blood Crypt. Okay, Tarmogoyf. Go. Big ol' Tarmogoyf. The 1-2 Goyf. Living the dream. Okay. It's a very good draw. We're definitely just attacking and playing Fable. Theory could have gone Bolt, you play Goyf, but I don't think that makes any sense, to be honest. Put this in. Go. Yep. Sure. Opponent's deck is very interesting. Yeah, Iteration, sure. Iteration is a really cool add to this archetype. I'm not certain it's good, but it's cool. Okay. Alpine Moon's gonna be pretty good here, I think. Overchase Daredevil, yep, makes sense. Well, Ren is interesting. Probably bad, but interesting. What do we want to pitch? I feel like Tireless Tracker is pretty bad again. This is going to go. We just don't need to do that this game at all. The Ren I actually like because I can go Ren, Alpine Moon, and Tarmogoyf here. So it's probably just these two. Bolting their face is interesting, though, for later. Deals with a Emery, too, potentially. Maybe it's just the Tracker alone. Let's just do the Tracker. Okay, Thoughtseize there is also very good. First things first. Alpine Moon, Urza Saga. Okay. Want to Thoughtseize them or play a Goyf is the question, huh? Probably just play a Goyf. It's like so good. Just get them under a clock. Alright, just can afford to get the basic mountain here pretty easily. Combat. Play this. Go. We got a lot of damage coming in at them. We can bolt them, ping them. Yeah, they just concede. Alright. Tarmogoyf giving them the business. Been a nice day streaming so far. 6-0. This is my kind of day. It's the opposite of yesterday. We're getting crushed. To be fair, we were playing a lot of nonsense yesterday, so it helps when you play tier decks. Or more tier decks, at least. Not saying Green, Black, and Jund are top tier, but they're certainly playable. Seasons Past doesn't quite qualify as playable, I don't think. As much as I'd like it to. I do think it'd be a fun deck to keep working on, though. So far it felt good, Zach. Our opponent's deck wasn't a great indication, because it wasn't really that was kind of a brew we were playing against. Excited to see how we perform against, like, Murktide. Murktide, 4-color. You don't run into 4-color that much on Moto is the issue, but... Hammer. We'll see how we are against Hammer. This hand is awkward, my god. So we just have to kill the Unholy Heat. I think we keep this hand. I really do. But it is awkward. This deck needs another land in it. I'm, like, very convinced 23 is too few. Because Saga, like, it almost does not even count as a land, because you play it as a spell, basically, because you don't even use it to get the constructs that often. So it's kind of, it serves a similar purpose to how Wasteland functions in Legacy Delver, where it's just almost not even a land. But we don't have Ponders and Brainstorms to set up our land drops. Like, do I, like, I'm not even certain I'm supposed to keep this, because we can't even get a mana producer off the Saga. But this hand is, like, pretty good, because it has double Thoughtseize Goy. I think I'm going to keep it, but I better draw it. Like, we have to draw a land super badly. Preferably a non-Saga. Sure. I mean, that's good. That's good testing for you. I think you would probably prefer that. It's got to be a Tomb so we can play the Goyf. We just, like, got a Thoughtseize into Goyf this game, I think. Not winning any other way. Okay, they're playing Rhinos. So I'm just going to take the Shardless, but what is this? Fire Ice. That's what I thought, and this is Dead Gone. Okay, I'm just going to take the card that matters. Go. The ice is going to be pretty stinking annoying, but not much we can do about it. Alright. That was a really good draw. Oh, how do I want to sequence this? Do I want to get the Saga going as quickly as possible to go get the Shadow Spear? Probably. I don't want to Thoughtseize them this turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Let's do this. Awkward thing is, if I do it that way, though, I'm gonna have to fetch Shock on this, because they're... Well, they might ice the Goyf, actually. It's interesting. We'll be a little aggressive with our life total. I'm not sure that this is correct, but we do have a Shadow Spear, so... we can gain a good amount back. They can Gone this at some point, but I guess there's a possibility where I have Thoughtseize Gone. That's fair, Zach. Like I said, man, I'm just, like, always the guy that's going to get screwed by greedy mana bases. It just happens all the time. And I really, really hate losing games to my mana.
But fortunately, we ripped the land, so we're going to be fine. Hopefully. We'll see what they ice. I think they're going to ice the Overgrown Tomb. Yep, that's a good play from them, for sure. Yep. Okay, always yield to this. Luckily for me, I still have this. I can, like, still cast this and Thoughtseize. Just a lot of damage. Fetch Shock Thoughtseize puts me to 10, but here we are. Blood Crypt. Yeah, Blood Crypt, I think. Thoughtseize. Got more goods for me over there. Dude, are you kidding me? Just drawn into 2 cascade effects. Get out of here. Alright, whatever. Take your Violent Outburst. You monster. Probably the Outburst. I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be the Outburst, right? It's, like, very awkward, but I think it does have to be that. Frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Yeah, I'll take the Outburst. Play this. Attack you. And we do not have Delirium. That's worth noting as well. Sure. We have to float a mana. Problem is, I still am just not going to have Delirium here. I guess I can pop this, target them, and get Delirium. Probably what I have to do. And I will still probably get... Oh, I guess I could get Pyrite Spellbomb and... No, that's bad. Shadow Spear for sure. Okay, so I pop this off. I have Delirium. It sucks they lose their graveyard, but it's just because it's growing my Goyf. I guess I can, like, equip and attack first. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Attack. Okay. It's an interesting line. Kill one of these. Now we get instant back, and we kill both those. Alright, well, our opponent made a horrible block. So we're probably going to be okay. See if they can top deck more Rhinos effects. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, dude, sure. Rhinos is a sick deck when you just always draw 4+ Cascade spells. It's absolutely insane. Oh, God. So awkward, man. Because they have Dead Gone, I just, like, have to attack. At least if I attack, I can kill more Rhinos. Yeah, attack. Let's see if they wise up and don't block.
blocking is just so stupid. Alright, sure, man. I'll assign to both your rhinos first. Okay. Vikarin, thank you. Appreciate the follow. Who knows? Maybe it was actually better here to just kill the Shardless and the Rhino, and then just play Ren and Plus for a land. That was almost certainly better, thinking about this more, but here we are. Because now they can just attack the Ren. And we have, like, plenty of ways to deal with a 4/4 in our deck at 23 life, so this is a big mistake on my part. Then we could have cast both these. Alright, well, another Tarmogoyf's pretty insane. Are you serious? They drew another ice, too? Just stop drawing good cards, man. Oh, Beseiju this? Actually, thank you. That was wonderful for me. Swamp? I'm actually going to play a Fable over the Goyf here, I think. Maybe. I'd kind of like to bait the dead on this. And potentially loot the other one away, but... we'll get a Swamp. Go. I'll take 2. What are the odds that they drew a 5th Cascade spell here? Just insanely low, right? Alright, they're gonna dead this. That's great for me. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna pitch the other Fable in the land. Don't really want either of these. Okay, that's insane. I think I just play Tireless Tracker, play land, go. Although Goyf does kill them very quick, but I think I'm a pretty big fan of this line. Sure. Yep. Okay. I will take 2. Sure. Alright, well, they finally stopped top to... Alright, and now they have no more rhinos to cascade into either. So that's huge. Fetch land here is nice with the Tireless Tracker, so let's play that. Always yield. I'm going to go get a basic. Tarmogoyf. Pop a clue right now in case they draw like a Fire Ice or a Dead Gone. I don't want this to die. Okay. Yeah, I would probably concede there too, to be fair. Alright, interesting. Chalice for sure. EE for sure. That's probably about it. I don't think we want much else here. Doesn't really make sense to bring in anything else. I think Nihil Spellbomb is pretty garbage. So we're probably going to cut that.
Pyrite Spellbomb is also pretty bad, but it's a thing that we can tutor to kill, like, Brazen Borrower if that comes up, so we'll leave it in. Probably some of my 3-drops. I think I'm going to do the board out 1 Fable, 1 Tireless Tracker. Which, honestly, may be an indication that we're playing too many of these cards as it is, because I just keep boarding X number of these out. I think I'm going to go 2-2. I think I like the split. Try this. Yeah, we're keeping this all day. This hand's pretty gross. Okay. I'm going to lead on Monkey, especially with them leading that land. That's interesting. Just shock Monkey. Go. Your turn. Fatal Push will be nice if we need to deal with rhinos. This actually might be a game where Saga makes some constructs. We'll see. Gemstone Cavern. Okay. Very awkward start to this game for them. I'll attack. So I assume they have Force and Negation plus Rhino effect, but we'll find out in a minute. Just the way this game is progressing, it feels like that's going to happen. Is there any reason to play the land first? I don't think a huge reason, so let's Thoughtseize. Okay. What a hand. No wonder they kept it. That's fair, Zach. I just don't think Nihil Spellbomb does very much at all. Oh, we take one of the Cascade effects. I'm pretty sure it's the Violent Outburst. Card's just really broken. So, let's take this. I'm going to leave up double Fatal Push here. Don't think the Saga's doing a lot yet. So next thing we're doing is playing a Liliana. Sure. Very nice. Very nice, Andrew. That's awesome, man. Alright, so we'll push one, push another one, bolt the thing, hit them with Monkey. We're still in good shape. Okay. Fetch, shock. Needs to be a black source. Black... green, I guess? Yeah, makes sense. Black-green. Kill one of these idiots. Okay, this time I think I am going to Saga. Funny enough, I can actually save the push for the Endurance that they might rip a land to cast. Because I can just Edict them if I want. Is Edicting them better than plussing? It probably is. You can go bolt your thing, Edict you. Then they can fire Ice, though, and divvy it up and kill. Okay, so that's probably poor. Alright, bolt push it is. Can Edict them later, I guess. Get your Rhino garbage off my table. Alright, combat, attack.
Still don't know if I'm supposed to Saga quite yet. I don't think I'm going to. Oh, I can cast that. I think I'm going to cast that. I'll take a 3/4. And now I might play Saga, because getting Shadow Spear with Endurance is actually, like, kind of real. Yeah, I think I'm a fan of that, although fetching is, like, fine. I would like to maybe get tokens off this, so I guess playing this first makes more sense. Let's do it that way. I think I can just get a basic forest here. I don't think I need to be too wild with my life total. Endurance, no targets. Do not want to shuffle these, potentially shuffle all that back into their deck. I could, I guess, target myself, but none of those are good. And no targets. Go. Yeah, it is an extra threat for sure. It seems good. It's like awkward if they draw a Brazen Borrower at some point, but it's fine. I think this turn is going to be fire, kill my monkey. Okay, they're conceding the game. Sweet. Alright, deck's feeling sweet so far. I would like to play first, I think. Thoughtseize, Fable. Yeah, we're definitely keeping the Fable Fury hand. Yeah, Zach, we are 7-0 today. It's been quite a day thus far. Let me keep this. So, I guess this gets a swamp. Obviously, I could fetch Shock, but if we're against, like, an aggressive deck that's just so awkward, I don't think it's right. I think we want to just get a basic here, and then this one can probably go get a Blood Crypt. Makes sense. Swamp, Thoughtseize. Ooh, this again, huh? We're playing against Mill Guy again. Alright, it's a really good hand from them. Because I don't have an answer, I'm kind of inclined to take the crab. This is the X3 as well, right? I think I need to take the crab. I hate leaving them with Tasha's, but, like, we do have a higher CMC of the deck than we played yesterday. I don't know, Tasha's is just, like, a really good card. It's gonna potentially mess us up, but I think I gotta take the crab. I can't deal with it reasonably right now. Yeah, crab. Go. That was a tough one. I hate having to take crab, but just don't have a good answer to it. I don't want a Fury at this point at all. Sure.
Alright. Go ahead and surgical me. That's fine. I don't need those. I drew the Inquisition. Haha. Very good draw. This was honestly the best draw in my entire deck by a lot. Now I get to see if they drew the Mill 13 garbage if I searched this turn too, so we can kind of play around that. Not very well, because I kind of need to fetch anyway, but here we are. I can Inquisition the Tashas, though, now, which is huge. Which is by far the next best card in their hand, I think. Thank you. So I believe I just take Tasha's. Yeah, I mean, Visions is a redraw, but I don't want to deal with that at all. Go ahead. I guess I do this right now. There's no reason to wait. Actually, I do it on their upkeep, because if they want to, they would maybe Visions in response to me fetching, so why don't we wait for their upkeep? I think they're going to wait on the Vision. Okay, I'm going to respond and fetch. Blood Crypt. Do your thing. Yeah. Another Inquisition. Man, I'm running pretty well. Although, I think I just played a Fable here. Yeah, it's definitely Fable here. They can push this, but I don't care. And we're going to get the Saga rolling as well. Probably just making a token off the Saga next turn. We actually might just kill them when there was a Saga. Totally realistic situation that could arise. Fury's probably getting pitched as well. I'm not a fan of this. Seiju likely going to stay because it's a green source, but we do get to draw a card first, so... Okay. I didn't know they had that, so maybe I wasn't supposed to play the Saga yet. I don't know. No, maybe we'll leave Fury now. We'll see what happens. Sure. Okay. Sure. I'm just gonna discard nothing. We're gonna hardcast a Fury and then start cloning it. That is legit going to be our game plan here. Ink you. Okay, they have nothing. Go. They're playing that when they know I have Fury? Have they lost their minds? Just hold that for a turn. What are you doing? There's no way that was worth it. Crazy. Yield to this, play Fury, kill your guy. Because they knew I had the land drop, too, from the surgical and whatnot. Whatever. Whatever. Just need to hope they don't top deck insanely well. They're literally hellbent right now. Their last card's a land, so... And they kind of need it right now, too. Alright, they can't activate that yet, but that is annoying. But we do 12 them here. Okay, we hit them for 14 here. Dash this. Clone Fury. Combat. Hit you for a lot.
So I need to dodge Tasha's milling me out. Alright, that was a good hit. That one would have been messed up. Okay. Unbelievable, dude. 2 perfect draws in a row. So stupid, man. Holy smokes. So lucky. Alright, whatever. Just infuriating. Absolutely infuriating. Well... that was a tilting loss. From them having nothing to them killing me 2 turns later. Just the classic Thoughtseize story in Modern. Very, very annoying. I would say that was partially on me for playing the Saga too soon, but honestly I don't know that that mattered at all. But maybe it did, who knows. I guess if I wouldn't have exposed the Saga, we could have maybe gotten the the Spell Bomb, and then they can't do that stupid hideaway land. Speaking of the hideaway land, I almost want 1 more copy of Beseiju to be able to potentially attack the hideaway land. Also just gives us another land drop. I'm going to do that. It's very awkward. I think Fury is a pretty bad card, but I'm going to leave it in just to keep my CMC high. I think I'm going to trim the Shadow Spear. I don't think that one's particularly good. I guess it's fine to have the option. We probably want to go up on CMC here. That's fair, Zach. No, it's fine. Unlicensed Hearse is probably reasonable. Soul Guide Lantern is reasonable. EE is reasonable. Well, EE is a 0 mana spell. I don't really like that. Question is, how many cards do we want to play in our deck? I think 63 is the number I'd like to play. Excuse me. I really feel like it might be the Spear. We could bring in Boyle, Vicarin. I did think about it. It is 4 mana, I guess. Yeah, screw it, whatever. They'll never expect it either, so they're not going to play around Boyle. So we need 1 cut, at least. We'll try Boyle. It's fine. God dang it, man. I literally have no idea what the cut is. Screw it. 64 cards. Yeah, we'll keep this. Sand is really good. I'm actually going to get a dual land here because of Field of Ruin, and they're just never going to attack us to death, so not something I really need to worry about, I don't think. Right, Fetch Shock, Blood Crypt, Thoughtseize. Alright, I have an answer to the crab this time, so I'm just going to take the Sanity. Especially because Sanity cycles, too. Okay. Fine by me. I'm just going to fetch immediately to play around them top-decking Archive Trap. Okay, I'm going to do this right now. Get another duel. Going to be black-green. Yeah, black-green here, I think. Honestly, maybe it was just supposed to be another black-red, actually, looking at that more, but be alright. I wonder if they just pop Soul Guide for a card. They do nothing. That doesn't seem correct, but here we are. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. They push the token, but that's fine. I could play Tracker, but that's foolish, I think. Yeah, just play this. They can have the token. It's cool. They can get 2 for 1 by Fable. Sure, dead. The Karen, I assume it's just because we don't want... We just don't want a tap land. Like, you always want your land untapped on turn 1 for either Hand Hate, Removal, or Monkey. I feel like one of my pushes should get pitched, and I think the Spell Bomb is also bad. I think both these kind of suck. Need to find more threats. Alright, that's kind of sick. Now I can just go push your guy, Inquisition. Could obviously play Tracker, but they have another push, so let's ink them. God, that hand is insane. Okay. Yikes. Might have to just take the Laughter on this. Tasha's. And try to outlast their Fatal Push. It's probably the play. I'm gonna take this card is just so insane. Like, it mills so many cards. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Let's play land, say go. Probably, I guess... It's very tough to know how I want to play this. I think I'm gonna upkeep Fatal Push them. We can't do that, Zach, because then if they top deck a land, we get really punished, right? Also, we want them to have less lands in their deck. We don't want them to draw a land here. So the reason I did this upkeep, too, is, like, it was pretty easy, I think, for them to end step Soul Guide Lantern pop. Whereas now, they can't use that mana very effectively, either. Although they're leaving the Soul Guide to kill the Fable, but they're going to have to use it to kill the Tireless Tracker in a moment. We're going to play Tracker. I'm not going to fetch yet. Okay, it's really a pretty poor draw, but whatever. Play this, trigger, go. Sack the Lantern. Oh, really? I'll respond to that. Fetch shock. And fetch. This guy seriously have the Mill 13 in his hand here too? It's unbelievable. Alright, maybe not. Let's get the mountain on this, I think. And I will let your fraying garbage resolve. That's fine. I think we're in pretty reasonable shape here. We'll see, though. It's just all going to depend how good they are at drawing cards. They were really good at it in game one. We'll see how good they are at it here. Okay. Okay. That's very annoying. Sure. I'll respond to that trash. Kill your stupid crab. Okay. Do your thing. They'll push the tracker, obviously. Would love a Tarmogoyf. Would be very nice. Tarmogoyf's gonna be a big boy. Yep. Big boy that we can clone. It's a horrible draw. How many more trackers do I have? I have one more tracker in the deck. Is it better to thin or is it better to hold this? Probably better to hold this. I don't want to turn on that 5-mana spell anymore either. Okay. Not terrible. Do I hold this? That is fair, Harrison. The scary thing, though, is they can pop this into it, right? They can pop this, draw a card, and could hit the Mill 13. It also makes my deck smaller to fetch at this point, which may matter. I just don't think I need to fetch, because I want to pop the clues. I think I am going to wait on... I guess I could draw a hand hate spell, so maybe there's no reason to wait on this. Yeah, I agree. Alright, well, now I'm just doing this. Now we might just leave that clue in play, to be honest. Sure. Sure. Okay. Always yield to this. Alright, so we have to ask ourselves now, what is better? I think it's play tracker, clone tracker, play land, get multiple clues, make a guy. I have to fetch, which is awkward, but they have to have exactly the mill 13 right now, and then would have to top deck something else on us. We could do that too, but making a bunch of idiots here seems better to me. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go tracker, clone tracker. Yeah, that's where I'm at, too. They literally have to have the mill 13 in their hand right now to be able to win this game, I think. I guess, in theory, I could play around that. I just don't have... But I want to make a construct, I think. Clone this. Alright, they don't have it. Oh, do I not have a fetchable? Okay, whatever. It's still fine. We never had a fetchable the whole time. For some, I thought we had one. That's really odd. Is there any reason to pop the clue yet? I guess it gives us more damage. So, probably? Oh, they milled it with sanity. Because of course they did. Okay. Well, fetching earlier would have been bad though, right? Then we wouldn't have these two clues. So I'm still glad we waited. The question is, do I pop a clue now, though? Probably not. I probably wait. Let's just wait. Go. Yeah, but then Saga wouldn't have been in play already, right? Because we would have... I don't think we would have had Saga. I would have had no lands. I played... I don't think, anyway. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Sure. I should have definitely looked at what their mill on Fraying Sanity was. That was a mistake. For sure. But here we are. Okay, sure. Pop clue. Pop that for 0. Sure. That's a good draw. Float a mana. Oh, I'm just going to target my own yard. What would I like to not get hit with a thing? Something with high CMC, maybe? Maybe this doesn't actually matter. Clone. Play this. Yield to all this. So I don't know what gets him out of it now, but always yield to these. I guess they have to pop this and have Fatal Push to not die. But I imagine if they had a push, they would have used it already, so. this. And attack for 11. Sure. So they would need double trap to kill. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Do they have double trap? Alright, I was about to lose it. I was about to actually lose it if they just drew into double trap when I had a forced search that hand. Alright. Or that turn. That would have been infuriating. Anyway. Ended up working out, so that's nice. Is there any world where we bring in Alpine Moon to shut off Field of Ruin and the Hideaway Land? That could be kind of interesting. I hadn't thought of that before, but that might be good. Excuse me, or good enough at least. Just go to 65 cards in deck. That might be a little crazy. 64 is already somewhat aggressive. It's definitely kind of niche, but I do think it's reasonable. You'd shove it in, Zach? Alright, man. Are we cutting anything, or are we just playing 65? 65 is a lot of cards. I really do not want to play 65 cards with 24 lands. I guess we could play 66 cards with 25 lands, but that's also aggressive. I don't know. Maybe it's good. Kind of tempted to just bring this land in and play 66, but that's kind of nuts. But that's honestly, that's an easier decision for me personally than cutting a card out of this pile. Because I'm pretty happy with everything here. Screw it. 66 cards it is. Do I keep this? This hand is very awkward, but we have a turn 1 monkey. We have an answer to crab. We could probably do better than this. I think I'm going to mulligan. Alright, this hand is a little better. I think let's get rid of the Saga for now. I'm happy with the hearse. Yeah, I just want to get rid of the Saga. Ooh, that's a heck of a draw right there. It's a heck of a draw. Blood Crypt. So the question is, do we Thoughtseize them or do we Monkey? I almost like Thoughtseize into Ren and we just Monkey later. It's very likely they have a Fatal Push hand if they kept 7. I think I'm just going to Thoughtseize. I want to know what's going on. I feel like Monkey's dead if I play it.
And I definitely want to be able to resolve Ren next turn and just start hitting my lands and get to Boil. Boil might just randomly steal the game from them. That'd be pretty funny. It probably won't, but, like, we'll see what happens. Always rag on the play. Well, we're not on the play. We're on the draw. Oh, God, they have double drown. Are you kidding me? This hand is going to be very difficult to beat. Well, drown is a more flexible card, so I'm going to take that one, but their hand is nuts. Go. So I'm going to play Hearse next turn, I guess. Just start eating things. They'll probably counter it, and then I can play Ren on the following turn and start hitting my lands. It's going to be a very difficult hand to get through. Okay, that's kind of cool. We also have a Boseiju in our yards. Like, I can Ren loop Boseiju at some point if that ever matters. It's kind of cool. Boseiju Hearse. Actually, I probably want to fetch as quick as possible. Yeah. I definitely want double black, but this can't get Overgrown Tomb because they milled Overgrown Tomb. I would like Liliana to potentially be an option next turn. What if I just get basic Swamp? It's so awkward with the field that I know is in their hand, though. Oh, sure, Zach. I see what you're saying. Okay. I guess I just get another Blood Crypt. Hearse. I assume they'll counter this, but who knows. This card's cool because it kind of protects me from extraction a little bit. This guy's really in the tank on this. Okay. So I assume they're going to counter. Yep, cool. Sure. Okay. God, dude, still 21 cards. It's just unreal. Probably go Ren plus cast Monkey, go. No, their hand is Fatal Push, one unknown. It's just got to be the play. The question becomes, is it Overgrown Tomb or Urza's Saga? I can always get Saga back next turn, so let's just get Overgrown Tomb for... I guess the same can be said about either one. So maybe it's Saga first? We'll take a Saga, I guess. Don't actually know on that. That's kind of close. Cast this, go. Please don't kill me. Well, if they field me and get an island, the Boil might be kind of awesome. God dang it, dude. Okay.
I'm gonna attack. Let's see what they do. Dylan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Each player draws a card. Sure. Fatal push there. Sure. God, they're not just going to field me blind. They're going to wait to field. If I play the Saga, that might bait them into fielding and getting an island, and then we could boil them. Is that a real play? They also might just use the Mika, this stupid thing, Mika Koro. They have so many options right now, it's very annoying. They're almost certainly going to use the Mika Koro, actually. Thinking about this more. So I probably just need to get the Fable into play. And I am going to play the Saga as well, just to rep it. So get another Saga back here. It doesn't really matter that much. Zach, I just don't think that's going to work, man. They're just going to Mika Koro. If we have nothing in play, it's the easiest Mika Koro ever. They're going to Mika Koro anyway. Like, they're just trying to find Atasha's and we die. Or literally, like, anything. They're also going to save this until they hit another trap. Well, they've just got to try to get pressure. If they use the field foolishly first, then good for us, I guess, but... Next turn, I can buy back Boseiju and hit the Mika Koro. Yeah. Black Cleave, yeah, that's not very good at all. Yep, we're dead. Probably. Not quite. Alright. Interesting. Can we kill them in this many turns? We're about to find out. Ooh, Alpine Moon, huh? That doesn't really do anything, so that's unfortunate, but here we are. We're not going to use this ability, obviously. God, this is so awkward. Stop them from drawing. Yeah, I can actually... So here's what we're going to do. We're going to plus... We're going to get Boseiju back. We're going to Boseiju them, and we can actually boil them here if they mess up and maybe steal the game. Although they'll probably get a swamp anyway. Okay, well. Play this. Yield, combat, attack, boil you. I'm just gonna boil right now. Go! No way! Are you kidding me, dude? Come on, man. I guess that explains why they got the island, but give me a break, man. How well this guy drew is just so sick. Man. The woes of playing a hand hate spell deck. Just knowing how great your opponent drew all game long. Very frustrating. Oh well. Not much we can do about it. And that matchup's probably somewhat difficult We just have too low of CMC. That deck actually attacks Modern, like, pretty well. A lot of decks are very low on the CMC. Probably not very good against Murktide, I would imagine, just because they have so much, like, counterplay to what you're doing, and then also just have 8 mana spells in their deck. I don't think... Yeah, I mean, you might want Endurance, actually, because Living End's such a good deck, too. But I don't know that Endurance would have done much against Mill. I also don't think building your deck to beat Mill makes, like, any sense. God dang it, Larry. Yeah, we probably should have some number of Endurance on the board. That would make sense. But then it gets milled. Vikirin, yeah. Let's just play a Kozilek in our sideboard. That solves the problem, right? Is that true? If Mill was actually big, you could play like an Elixir of Immortality maybe too, because you can tutor that off Saga, which is kind of cool. Obviously still not very good against Tasha's, but unfortunately, like, nothing is good against Tasha's. That card is really pushed. The only thing that's good against Tasha's is just playing insanely high CMC spells in your deck. Tron. You could sleeve up Tron if you want to be good against Tasha's, I guess. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Gaia's something. Gaia's Blessing, I think it is. But that's still not very good against Tasha's, right? Is the joke of all of it. Yeah, this wants to get green-black this game. So, but the hand looks good. Sure. Interesting. How do we want to play this? Just play Monkey, let him kill it, and then play Goyf. Probably fine. Could also just leave up Bolt for the Ledger Shredder that may very well be coming down, but then we get to Goyf them, so... I don't know. I don't know if I even like playing the Monkey. We'll do it, but it's, like, certainly gonna die. Yep. There's no way they kept a 7 in Modern without a Bolt or a Heat. So they could, in theory, have Consider into... Yeah. Yep. Alright, Renin 6 actually is not very good, so I kind of want them to counter it. We literally want to resolve Tarmogoyf. That's one of our best cards in this matchup. Because we can actually grow it to a 6-7 pretty reasonably. We've got instant creature, land, planeswalker in a second here, so as soon as we hit sorcery, it's a 6-7. So I'm just going to play Ren. Probably going to get a basic, well... Excuse me. Black Source lets Liliana be castable, so maybe we want to fetch Shock here. Fetch Shock, Overgrown Tomb. The question is with what? Probably this. Yeah, Overgrown Tomb. Tomb. Play this. Okay. Okay. They kept on top. Expect to get iteration here. Okay, no iteration here. Some counterspell. Probably like counterspell or something. Yeah, we're all these lands a little awkward. This is a matchup where I would like drawing a Saga. I don't even want to play this yet. I'm going to wait until we draw a hand hate spell to try and deploy. If this gets countered, we're just not doing anything. And if they do have a counter spell,
it's just going to rot in their hand, and we're not going to let them rush it into the graveyard as quickly, so it can buy some time on the Murktide. So we're just going to play Catacombs. Go. Unfortunately, our opponent so far has had the answer for everything, which is annoying, but what can you do? Yep, I'm fully expecting to get Archmage's Charmed here too. Just more perfect cards for them. Yep. Yep. Okay, I can deal with that at least. So I'll bolt in response to them playing another spell, sure. It is also playing a Ledger Shredder here, are you kidding me? Oh, another Shredder, sure. That's fine. I'll let you do your thing. I can bolt the other one. Man, that's brutal. Let's do this too. I'm gonna do that anyway. Probably another Bright Blood Crypt, I think. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna let them connive first before I show them that I can kill their thing. Okay, so I have to bolt this one first. Bolt this. And I could just wait on the Fatal Push and not give them a connive. Maybe that's correct, actually. Let's just not give them a connive. That one's actually close. My god, dude. It's insane how bad we're drawing here. Have I drawn a spell in this game? I don't know that I have, actually. Maybe the push? I can't even remember. But I think we kept like a 3-lander. And we now have 7 of them, so... Alright, let's fetch. Looks like they might have all counters over there, though. Doesn't really matter at this point. I'm just gonna get that. Okay, I am hesitant to even play this. I'm gonna attack first. That seems easy. I guess them playing a counterspell, like... So I do have Delirium. How many spells do they have? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they do have enough. Alright, we'll play a Tracker. It's fine. It's 100% eating a counterspell. There's no way they don't have an answer to Goyf. And are you kidding me? What? What is in their hand? Play this, trigger, go? I don't know what's going on at all. Very confused. How my opponent just did nothing and then is still doing nothing. Bolt, response, fetch. Get a swamp. Bolt is fine. Dash Monkey. Yep. It's annoying, but I just have to let them have it, and I think I'm just gonna not draw. Alright. Guess that's fine. That'll give another type, too, for the Tarmogoyf. They're probably just gonna play it and draw a card. Okay, I'm gonna
pop a clue. 100% here. Okay. Doesn't do very much, unfortunately, but that does a lot. That's really good. Okay. Let's play Fable. They gonna counter. Okay. So that's another card type. It's worth noting. I'm gonna play Ren. I'm gonna get one of these fetches. I'm gonna play one of these fetches, and I think I do attack. We just need to close the game. Obviously, they hit me with Monkey again, but like, I can't not attack them, because we're going to lose the long game for sure. We do not have as high a card quality as they do. And I'm just going to lose to a Murktide if they ever draw one. So I just need to try and put the pedal to the metal here and kill them. Boo, this isn't green-white. No, it's not green-white, I'm sorry. Fun fact, if they pop an artifact off... Okay, I was about to say, if they pop an artifact off, Goyf's is 6/7, now they can't kill it with heat. And now Ren minus is lethal. I can go Ren minus attack you. I guess they could draw heat and then also spellbomb the Goyf. So they could, like, 2-for-1 themselves to do it, but it's not even really a 2-for-1 because Monkey hit the spellbomb. So, here we go. I'm not going to fetch yet because I want them to hit a dead card here, so I want as many lands in my deck as possible. Okay. Tireless Tracker. That's disgusting. So they have to play that as a chump blocker. You gotta play that here, right? There's no way that you don't play that. Unholy Heat, my guy. That's frustrating. Sure, and then they can... Yep. Okay, so they don't have to. They can do it this way. Pretty sickening. Pretty sickening. Alright, I am gonna fetch. I need a real card here. Okay. I do still have a basic forest, I believe. Yield to this. Oh, that's pretty good, all things considered. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is dash. And attack. Give me an iteration. Hit an iteration. Well, that's one that they're not drawing, so I'll take that. Pop a clue. Should probably leave up 2 black in case we hit Liliana, I guess. Goyf, that's like perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Play this. In before spell snare number 2. Alright. Do I minus? No, I probably... If I minus, that makes Bolt lethal. If I minus... Yeah, I'm actually... We're going to start pinging them down. Go. I'm just going to hold this in hand for now. There's no reason to play it. Go. The awkward thing, if they play Monkey, if If they dash Monkey, I kind of have to block it, which exposes me to Unholy Heat. Okay, they're iterating, sure. Okay. Okay, well, we can ping that off. That's not getting a block, that's for sure. Not today. Go ahead and Inquisition them too, why not? While we're at it. Sure, take that. Kill this, kill you. GG. Quite a game. I did not think we'd win that one, but they drew about as bad as we did, so worked out for us. Definitely want the Ashiok here to just nuke their yard. I want the Soul Guide. I want the Hearses. That's probably about it. Nothing else here looks very good to me. What do we not want here? All the stuff is, like, pretty good. Fury probably sucks. We probably want to cut Fury. I don't think Fury is good here. Like, Fury is mostly for Hammer, and that's about it. I don't want a 2-for-1 myself here, ever. So those are pretty free cuts. I feel like I have too many 3-drops right now. Also not certain if Ashiok is good, but I think, like, attacking their... I guess we already have Spellbomb, Soul Guide Lantern, and Double Hearse, so maybe I'm attacking their yard enough. Let's cut one of these. And I think I'm going to go down... It's either Fable or Tracker. I'm not sure which one is better to cut. Maybe Tracker, because Fable's another card type for Tarmogoyf, which could definitely matter. Making Tarmogoyf a 6-7 in this matchup is big business. Big, big business. Alright, yeah, I've sold myself on that. This hand is terrible if this doesn't resolve. I need to mull this. I don't have a 1-mana play at all, let alone a kill spell for Monkey. Alright, we're going to keep this. And we're going to get rid of probably Fable. It's either Fable or Hearse. It actually might be Hearse, because Fable's just so good when you're plussing Ren every single turn. The thing is, though, can I beat a Murktide? That's tough. We can always Thoughtseize a Murktide. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. How do I want to... I'm going to get rid of the Fable because we have a lot of 3-drops in our deck, but that was very close. I guess no matter what, we're shuffling it back in pretty quickly, so... Okay, they didn't have a play on turn 1, so that's really good. That was a really good draw, too. I'll say we've been drawing really well today, just in general, but we are 6-1, so that's, you can kind of assume that that's the case. Blood Moon's going to be pretty annoying. Honestly, their whole hand is annoying, but the thing about Blood Moon that's interesting is, we can, like, kind of fetch around it, right? We can get a forest, play this, plus, then they can't cast half their cards. They can go get an island, though, is the annoying thing, and then Blood Moon us. I don't know that we can really beat a Blood Moon in play. It's either got to be Counterspell or Blood Moon here. Can we try to play through the moon? That is the question.
We do have Beseiju to draw to. Maybe I should have boarded more Beseijus in. We only have one Beseiju, though. Only one Beseiju is pretty loose. I think I'm just going to take the Blood Moon. Card is going to be really, really hard to beat. Go. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. So, I just have to let them counterspell Hearse here. Guess I could go for Thoughtseize too, but I'd rather let them counter the Hearse, I think. Let's get a basic forest. Probably a basic forest? Yeah, I want to be able to cast Ren if they, like, rip another Blood Moon, so... Could also play Tracker. Just the real question is, do I let... I have to get the counterspell out of their hands, so yeah, let's just play this. I think they will counter. The next turn I can go Ren plus Thoughtseize, which seems quite strong. Yep. I assume they iterate here. Unless they top decked another counterspell, then they might not, but... Stress down, iteration, still the Scalding Tarn. Here comes the iteration. Iteration gone. Just need them to not have Spell Piercer, Spell Snare. Here. Ragavan. That's pretty annoying too. Guess we're going to be Unholy Heating that, huh? Yep. Ren plus, get land, Unholy Heat that. If we draw a land, I might mind it. Yeah, definitely Ren plus. Boom, boom. Boom. Now we have an answer to Murktide, which is nice. Black, red, I think. Yeah. Blood Crypt, Unholy Heat this. Go. Scalding Tarn in their hand. Counterspell we don't know about, so it's just these two cards and X. Opponent has disconnected. We'll see if he comes back. Yeah, Zach, I feel like the matchup is a little not favored, too. Only one Terminate's awkward. We do have Liliana Edict, though. Which I kind of forgot about when I mentioned the Murderous Cut earlier. You really don't need the cut if you have 3 potential answers to the Murktide. I just didn't like one answer to Murktide, but Liliana does kind of count. Opponent, please, come back. I assume they just, like, had internet difficulties or something. There's no way you'd rage and quit here, right? Like, why? It's like, we're not in a commanding position by any means. There they are. Sure. Just had to use 2 bolts on my Ren, so Ren, like, 3 for 1 them there. This is interesting. I think I just go, like, Thoughtseize, Tireless Tracker, probably. Liliana is, like, fine, too, I guess. You can, like, Liliana plus and then just pitch the Thoughtseize. Oh, man. That's tough.
mana is so awkward here. Very difficult turn. Excuse me. I think I like Thoughtseize Tracker more than Liliana, but it's close. Because Liliana could just eat a counterspell here too, which is awkward. Yeah, let's do this. I think this is the best play. Then I very likely will just be getting Tracker into play. Getting a threat out there, sure. It's a counterspell or a dress down. Dress down in response seems really awkward. Okay. They just have a land in hand then? I don't know. Alright, cool. Tireless Tracker, go. I like our spot, that is for sure. Your turn. So they have a land and an unknown. Okay. Still a land and an unknown. Monkey Dash. Do I trade here? The answer is almost certainly no. I'm not going to block. Even if they hit a way to kill this, like, I can just block the monkey with Saga token next turn, so we're not blocking. It's fine. Okay, and they missed. I would have loved a Foothills, though. I'm not going to lie. That would have been a very good draw. Another Tracker ain't too bad. But, okay. I'm just going to make a construct and block their guy. Combat, attack you for 3. Go. Okay. Make a thing. Block. Okay, I kind of figured that was the case. It's fine. I guess I just go get Spellbomb now. I want to resolve another Tracker this turn too, so I think what's going to happen is I'm going to float mana on this Saga. Yeah, it's like, we get to draw first. Yeah, so this is like, kind of interesting. I think I just want to get the Tracker down though. The only reason the Saga token might matter is another Ragavan exactly, but let's float a mana. Tireless Tracker, pop, kill this. I guess I can wait for their turn, although then I can't attack them. I want to attack them. I want to end the game. It's bad if they draw exactly third monkey, but I think I'm fine not playing around third monkey here. Their one card in hand is Island. Go. Sure. Why would you play that? Doesn't make any sense. Play this. Triggers always yield. Now they have to block. I guess they don't have to block, but let's just do this right now, get more clues. Pop. Let's do it like this. Always yield. I think I want to get these out of bolt range. Yeah, I'm just going to get these out of bolt range, I believe. There we go. And now he's dead to a lightning bolt. Okay, sure. Works for me. Go. Tireless Tracker putting in work today. Putting in work in Pioneer, putting in work in Modern. Card is gas. Alright.
what is that, 8-1 today now? Smoking kids with Tireless Tracker. Our only loss was to Mill Guy, who had a real habit of drawing insanely well, so not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see if we can get a Dykeman 5-0 here. For those that don't know the joke, I 4-1 a lot on this channel. Miss a lot of 5-0s, but we get a lot of 4-1s. So the inside joke is that we call it a Dykeman 5-0. All right. All right, and it's Yorions. This will be a good test for us here. Oh, this hand is pretty egregiously poor. This hand looks so bad to me. We can, like, I mean, it's like Dash Monkey all game, but 5 lands is just so many. This one, like, kind of doesn't count. It's kind of a spell. How good are they going to be against a pile of constructs? Probably pretty good. It's, like, very slow. I'm going to mull this. There's no way. There's no way that's going to work. Yeah, classic mana problems, but this is a keep. I feel like Tarmogoyf is pretty awful in this matchup. And I don't have green mana anyway. It's like very likely the bottom here. Alright, well, I'm not a fan of this at all, but here we are. Don't want to go lower. What? This is some sort of black-white mid-range pile. Or not black-white, red-white mid-range pile. So they're probably playing like Showdown of the Scalds and stuff, would be my guess. Just play Monkey. Probably just play Monkey and just hope they don't have a kill spell. Alright, they do not have a kill spell. It's going to be like Charming Prince or something. Maybe Portable Hole. I think of all the things they could be playing here. Thalia. They are just dead ass trying to play D&T. Okay. Well, that's not going to work too well for you there, boss. I'm going to bolt, or excuse me, I'm going to push this because Bolt can deal with a 3-drop. Kill this. And attack. Okay, whatever. It's annoying, but they're way down on resources now. Okay, they're also playing Saga. Oh, God. No, somebody who's been watching the stream, this monster. Alright, we're in a bit of trouble here. I guess I'm just going to bolt the Extraction Specialist in combat. That's going to be really bad if they have Restoration Angel, but they have to have Land Angel here, so I'm just going to hope they don't. They could have Ephemerate, I guess, too. Should be very poor, but I don't really think I can not bolt here, so you got Ephemerate, you got Ephemerate, I guess. All right, they do not. Float a mana. So, what do I have to do here? Beating their Saga is going to be really hard. I guess Tarmogoyf is how we can maybe do that. I think I have to get the Spellbomb and kill this Thalia, right? I guess maybe I don't have to. They could be playing, I mean, they could have more specialists, so putting this in the graveyard does have some problems to it. I guess I don't have to kill it until their turn, but again, exposing myself to ephemerate effects. Very awkward. They also can, like, go get a Pithing Needle with this and name the spell bomb. That would be very awkward for me. Hey, hey, hey. Just terminate this. Terminate leaves something in play, but again, Pithing Needle I'm kind of expecting from them. They just gotta get the Pyrite. I'm not happy about it, but it's just something I have to do. And I do think I can wait until they've at least put the Saga on the stack. Make a guy, sure. Yep. It's like really awkward. Do I actually have to kill a construct and just try to play through Thalia? Because these are just going to get huge. Like, problem is I really need this too. I think I just have to kill the Thalia. I don't know. This is really rough. No matter what, I have to draw a land anyway, but if the Thalia stays in play, I only really need one because I have Terminate. That's really close. It's really, really close. I think this gives me the best chance to win. I'm going to go with this. It's like pretty unorthodox, but it's what we're going to do. I think these constructs are going to be a real problem, and this makes Extraction Specialist less of an issue. Shadow Spear, sure. Mishra's Factory, yeah. Yeah, I'm really glad I killed a construct. I think that's just how I had to play. That's fine. Alright, that was perfect. So now on their turn I can terminate, I guess. And then on the following turn we'll just kind of see what happens. Again, really need to dodge Restoration Angel. I guess I could terminate the construct. They're probably going to fire up Factory and put Yorion in hand. Yeah. It's an artifact. Do I just continue to try and play through? The Thalia? I think I have to. I really do. It's so strange, but I think that's how I need to play this game. Because Extraction Specialist is just so bad for me here if they have it. And I only need one land to play through it. That's not even that tall of an ask. The next question would be kill Construct or kill Factory. I like that killing Factory puts them back to 4 mana. I'm actually going to kill the Factory. Because they'll need another land to cast the Yorion that they're probably about to put in hand. Beating said Yorion is going to be pretty difficult, but... Alright, gotta play this one first. Go! Shucks. God, dude, come on, man. So frustrating. They had played this really well, too. Just opponent kind of just having everything this game. I can play this. Problem is they can flicker the solid. Yeah, this is like so bad. Play this, go. There's like nothing I can really do about it, though. Probably just go to the next game, honestly. I can't win from this position. I shouldn't have even showed them this, but whatever. Alright, so just classic Death and Taxes. I'm going to bring in Alpine Moon for Saga. Going to bring in Besageu's. Probably going to bring in Pithing Needle. Engineered Explosives.
Do I actually want Hearse at all to target their yard? Because of Extraction Specialist, there's pretty big merit for that. Specialist is a real pain. Nihil Spellbomb I don't love. We're gonna cut that. I think Hearse is a much better way to attack their graveyard, and is actually like a pretty good card, so. Fable of the Mirror Breaker seems like nonsense. Let's cut these two. Liliana the Veil is still like pretty good. It's like fine. Lily could definitely be a cut. Could buy that. Ragavan's good on the play. Might trim some on the draw. We'll see. Just kind of depends how things go here. Kind of feeling like Liliana should go. But I'm not sure. I think that's what I'm going to go with. Liliana's out. I think Ragavan is the next worst card in my deck. So maybe I trim on Ragavans. Maybe I don't do the Hearses. I feel like I have to have some way to attack their yard. Soul Guide Lantern's like okay too, but it's not as good as this. I'm going to trim one monkey for sure, I think. Maybe not. Maybe... I don't know. Monkey on the play is just so good. Maybe I don't need EE because I have 3 Besejus. This is kind of just for Vile, so we'll not bring in EE, I guess. Although EE deals with a pile of constructs too. Probably should have EE in my deck. Whatever. The draw will actually be easier for me because I can cut more monkeys. We've got a Thoughtseize, we've got a Saga, we've got answers to their nonsense. I think we keep it. It's not an amazing hand, but I think it can do some work, so give it a try. Unfortunately, I think this maybe has to get black-red, because I'd like to be able to cast Fury. I guess we're not doing that for a while anyway. It just gets Swamp. That's fine. Let's value our life total a little bit here. Stoneforge Mystic, Extraction. God dang it, dude. God dang it! They've been watching the stream. Extraction Specialist. Just a complete pain. I have to take Stoneforge though. Like I can't not take this. It's so bad for me, but it's just what I have to take. Really frustrating. Pithing Needle. Okay, that can name Stoneforge Mystic eventually. They can deal with it though. It's the problem. I want a Saga here. Or to fetch. Probably to fetch a black-red source. Go. Saga just doesn't do enough. I don't believe. It's a pretty annoying draw. I think you just have to let him have that for now. Black, red. Go. Oh boy. Huh. Big yikes. Let's do this. Go. Could needle them, but it doesn't make much sense. I'm probably just going to needle Stoneforge Mystic. They can eat the needle, though, which is annoying, but that's nothing I can do about it. Our draw this game has not been good. We have drawn no spells yet. I guess the needle, but the needle was a pretty horrible draw because they have the Skyclave Apparition, right? And I've drawn every single copy of Boseiju in my deck, so that's cool too, I guess. So dumb. Yeah, that's fine. Play this. Needle. Name Stoneforge. Go. Guess on turn 1 we were supposed to shock. I don't think I am supposed to plan to just draw mono Boseijus. It's kind of ridiculous. But obviously being able to hardcast Fury here would be absolutely insane. Whatever though. Yep. Make an idiot. I'll take it. Tapped black sword, or red source, of course. Alright, well. Create a guy. Play a black cleave. And get a spell bomb. Go. Okay. Okay. That's pretty bad. Pretty bad for me. I don't think we'll be winning this. Just could not keep up with Extraction and Stoneforge, getting a taste of our own medicine here. This is what we were doing to people the last few days. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I don't even think I can beat this. Like, I don't even have anything for this that can stop it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just keep the spell bomb in play. There's no reason to sack it here at all. Thoughtseize. Horrible draw. I mean, we have just not drawn anything relevant this game either. Just mono Boseijus. Mono Boseijus, and it's not impressive cards at all. They didn't even put Yorion in their hand, which is very strange. I would like to kill Extraction Specialist and Skyclave Apparition, please. Do they die? Okay. I mean, I'm not going to win by not attacking, right? So I feel like I have to send these constructs here. I get a cheat in a sword. The problem is the sword... No, the sword's just going to kill me on the Cauldra.
I just don't have a chance. I have to like block with these, and then I'm just so dead. Let's just go to the next one. No point. No point there in playing that out anymore. Oh, so dead. Maybe I was supposed to leave up a Seiju to blow up sword or something there. I don't know. That is just all awful. They extraction specialist us. What can we do? I kind of want to go back to green-black in Pioneer, to be completely honest. Zach, it was a sweet deck. Thanks for sharing it with us. I'm not sure what my changes would be. I think Fury is not good. That is my assessment of this deck, and I think I want another land. I would maybe board Fury, but, like, you don't want this against most decks at all. I'd rather just have, like, another Lightning Bolt and another land, maybe. And like I said earlier, I feel like there are too many threes here. So maybe shaving there would make sense. Tracker actually felt really good. So maybe Fable. Fable is just medium? I don't know. But I did like the deck. But let's go back to, we're going to do a little more green-black mid-range. I want to get some more Pioneer testing in. I enjoy Pioneer a bit more than Modern myself. Real quick, before we get started with that, though, I need to rent new cards. So while I'm doing that, quick shout-out to the patrons again. Thank you so much, everybody. If you're interested in doing this, The Swish Gaming is the Patreon. For $1 a month, you can get the lowest tier, which is still access to articles, sideboard guides, all sorts of content that you would want. And then if you do the upper tier stuff, we have some exclusive content that you can get. So, but either way, greatly appreciate all the patrons. Big shout out to you guys, and obviously a shout out to the viewers here as well. Let's head back over here. Go ahead, return what we had. Clear this, return the stuff. And we're going to do one more league with green-black. Should take us to the end of the day for sure, to 5 o'clock. Excuse me. The real question is, will we finish the league? It'll be close. We'll probably get at least 3 matches done, probably 4. I'll save the Extraction Specialist J-Stack for another day. Close that. Okay. Deck builder. Upload green black. Let's give it another go. Real quick, have to these cards in that they don't have. Seiju. Assume Takanuma. Banded Mire. One more land. Is it Glades? Deathclap? Deathcap Glades? Yeah. Glade, 2 of these. Okay. Sideboard. The duress. Those on the sideboard. And the Vraska.
And then the spells. We need Graveyard, Trespasser for these. And we need 2 Scavenging Ooze. And is it the 1 Power Word Kill, the 1 Murderous Rider, the 1 Blood Chief's Thirst? That's the one for Aska in the main, too. Sure, okay. Alright, here we go. Time to rent this again, and we'll be off to it. Go change the stream details again real quick. Edit the info. Pioneer. Green, black, mid. Okay. Go back to the deck list. I'm not actually going to change the deck from the first one. We're just going to run it back the same. Alright. Cards are on the way, chat. Here they are. Okay. Time for some more Pioneer action. Let's get right back to it. Trying to think what I would play the 4th underdog over if we did play a 4th underdog. Might be better than Ooze, to be honest. Ooze was never really that impressive, although it's very good against the red deck. Pretty good against Heroic too, actually. Yeah, Ooze had its spots. It was definitely fine. It was serviceable. Hey, 3 underdog is just right. Who knows? Definitely somewhat biased because we did play Control twice in that league, and obviously underdog is nuts versus them. Probably more biased than anything. Love an opponent, Moto. Opponent, please. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Lost the die roll. Do we got a hand hate spell? No, but we have removal, and we have a Trespasser. I think we keep it. It's not a particularly great hand, but it goes kill spell, Trespasser, then play this on 4. It's not bad. Takanuma can be a spell, so sure. Pretty reasonable hand against Phoenix. Lair of the Hydra, your turn. Which 2-drop's getting killed? Alright, Ledger Shredder, you got it. Yeah, let's just kill that immediately.
That's annoying. Very, very annoying, but what can you do? I just kill this? I think I just kill this immediately. Murderous Ride this. Don't let that do its thing anymore. Otherwise, they're just like gonna kill this. Just lets them manipulate a lot more too. I hate that. Now, let's just swift end this. Love having to swift end that, but I think I do. Planning, sure. If they don't triple spell, I can eat a bird if they put one in the yard too. Okay. Fatal Push is fine. So now's where things get really interesting. They clearly don't have a Treasure Cruise in their hand yet. We have a lot of options. We can Blitz Underdog, which is like a guaranteed draw. We can play Trespasser, which is going to eat a thing and then 2 for 1 our opponent's removal spell. Kind of like Trespasser. But I don't know, it's interesting. Would rather wait for a Fabled Passage to play the Tireless Tracker, I think. There's definitely some argument to play Tenacious, too. And save this until I can eat a Phoenix. But blitzing this starts putting pressure on my life total, which is awkward. I don't know, though. I kind of want to, like, find hand hate. Their hand clearly doesn't do that much. They would have cast Cruise if they had one. I think I'm going to blitz. I'm going to blitz the Underdog. Let's start drawing cards. Either drawing more lands for Tracker, or I'm just drawing 2 more removal and hand hate effects. Sure. Why would you not do that main phase? What? Why wouldn't you try to, like, draw to Treasure Cruise? I don't understand. A little confused by that, but whatever. Pieces, sure. Hell, this is why we waited on the Trespasser, is we can tag a bird if they find one. They still have not found a Phoenix. This is unreal. They're probably getting a little annoyed about it too, but it's honestly bad for me. Because this just doesn't do anything. They just don't have anything in their graveyard. They... Oh, boy. Very awkward. What did they take? Probably Lightning Axe and Consider, or maybe Strategic Planning Consider. This is so bad for me. So bad. Huh. Tireless Tracker, Takanuma, Pop Clues. Very likely going to be my play here, actually. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. Which is obviously not exciting, but here we are. We are in huge trouble, though. When they do find birds, they're going to find a lot of birds. Oh, God. Yeah, it's taking a bunch of extra turns. Are they cruising twice? Taking a bunch of extra turns. Yeah, makes sense. So they get 2 more turns here. And then they still have iteration there as well. This is going to be really rough. Yep, now they just try and find birds and kill me. They still have not found a bird. This is crazy. No Phoenixes. Oh, nope, still no Phoenixes. They do indeed have Spell Mastery, so there's really no reason to pop that off yet. Alright, well, now they get another turn. This is insane. What is in their hand? Just like, obviously we know they have Lightning Axe, I think. I think they put a lightning axe in it. Is the pieces? There's hard casting a Phoenix. Okay, so this is interesting. I can be mana inefficient here and just wait to push this. So on my turn, I can go Pop, Clue, Fatal Push, Trespasser, Eat It. I think that's the play. It's what I'm going to do. Okay, that's pretty sick. So let's go Pop, Clue. Okay, push thing. And shock and eat it. I guess it's just what we gotta do. Go. What a weird game. I feel way behind. They still have an iteration they can flash back, so like... Yep, here it comes. Yep, Treasure Cruise, draw 6. Seems really good. Yep. Discard a bird, get it back, yep. Oh boy. I feel like I'm pretty dead here. I feel like I am pretty dead. Like, draw off the clue. It's just not really worth it, I don't think. Alright, let's do this, I guess. Tracker. Play Blooming Marsh. Play Murderous Rider. It's like, no way I'm not going to die on this turn, but I think this sets me up the best for future turns, so let's just do this. Yeah, now they just start killing my things. Okay, well, I have an answer to that, so whatever. Sure. Yep. Excuse me. Said this was going to happen a long time ago. I said that when my opponent did find Phoenix, they were just going to find all of them, and here they are. Yep. One Phoenix at the moment. Hit the other bird yet? Not yet, but I can't come back from this, I don't think, so not really relevant. Rather just not show them that. Let's just concede. A little bit unfortunate. Okay, well, Gargaroth's going to be sick. Duress is reasonable. Go Blank, obviously very good. Kalitas is acceptable. It's not amazing, but it's probably better than... Chariot's interesting because it gives me multiple threats. Put it in here for now. Vraska's also interesting because it kills their 2-drops. What do we not want? Murderous Rider feels really unnecessary. Let's cut that. Vraska does kill things, but it kills it very slow. Kills them very slowly. I think Vraska's poor. I wonder if Sylvan Advocate is actually nonsense here. It dies to Lightning Axe. It dies to Fiery Impulse. It dies to like everything. It's kind of the worst card in my deck by a wide margin, I think. So I'm gonna cut that here. And could be one tracker, but I think I want trackers for some more card advantage. You love these colors? Nice. That's good. I also love these colors. Zach, no problem, man. It was fun playing. I think I'm supposed to go down one tracker. It's either one tracker or one chariot. And maybe it's chariot. I don't know. The chariot just like pressures them so well if they don't have exactly lightning axe. I'll try one tracker. I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. Might be wrong, but man, God, these hands have been really awkward. I do think I'm supposed to keep it, but very, very awkward hand. Tireless Tracker would be a good reason. Asika's Chariot's really good too, and we get access to Elder Gargaroth in this deck, which is good against pretty much all the red decks in the format. Not really against red-black necessarily, because they have Dreadbore, obviously, but... Okay. This is really awkward. This tap land here is really a pain. Sure, that makes sense. I feel like I want the option to play this next turn. I would like to go this into this, ideally. Problem is if they play a 2-drop, I want to be able to kill it, though. Maybe that's not the play. Maybe I just play this. I'm going to play the underdog. If they want to kill it, whatever. They can't exile it, so that's nice. It's an interesting turn, to say the least. Sure, underdog's dead. He'll be coming back later. Okay. Yep. Planning is good. Okay, that was a very good draw. I think I definitely play the Trespasser here. A little awkward because I'm not doing anything next turn, but I'm just going to eat the Shredder and get a Drain. Go. Yep, that's fine. We can kill that. It's annoying that now they'll kill my guy, but at least they have to discard a card to do it. Let's just top deck a Go Blank, please. Oh, really? Okay. Go Blank would still be excellent. Would still love a Go Blank. Not gonna lie. Okay, I'm probably gonna eat the Iteration. Never mind, I'm gonna eat the Phoenix. Bloodchief's Thirst, play land. And eat the bird. Go. Sucks I have to leave Iteration, but I definitely do. Young Peasy. Okay, that'll die to Fatal Push. It's fine with me. I think I responded push. They could have, like, Spell Pierce, but not gonna play around that there. And now's where they Treasure Cruise. Oh, no Treasure Cruise. Okay, well, they're down to one card. Resolve Chariot now. Go. okay. It's still bad for me, but... So they took a treasure cruise. They just take 2 cruises, probably. And they had the cards to cruise twice. That is so insane. They've been trespassed twice, and they still just double cruised me. Oh boy. Alright, well. They just have to go wide on them. Just play another chariot, crew this chariot, attack all, trigger. Yeah, it's gotta be the play. It's like, no way it's not, so. I can't beat an anger ever, but that's cool. We'll keep this one. This is the one, right? Yeah. Okay. Group. Combat. Attack. Trigger. Get a cat. Meow. And play a Blooming Marsh. I assume they block the chariot here, but it doesn't really make sense to not block to me in any world. Yeah. Okay, play this. Go. We are almost 100% dead. They still have a Galvanic Iteration in their yard, too. It's just, like, so bad for me. What are the worst matchups? I have no idea what the worst matchups are, to be honest. We haven't lost this deck yet today, although we're probably about to lose here. Are 26 lands too many? I don't think so. You're 4 times Tireless Tracker decks. Like, drawing lands is good. And 2 of them are utility lands, right? Like, and they're 4-man lands, so, like, your lands actually, like, service you pretty well. Alright, what is the play? They can only play 1 removal spell here, so... Yeah, so I just play this and then blitz the other one, right? They're dead. Play this. Crew with this and a cat token. And they die. Alright, well, I cannot believe we won this game. Alright. Opponent sees the writing on the wall. I feel like we should maybe have a 3rd go blank in the sideboard. This card's just, like, so important. Is Kalitas maybe just nonsense? It does just die to Lightning Axe. I know it's, like, super weird because you would think Kalitas is good against Phoenix, but I actually think this card might just be a trap. It's a huge mana investment for a thing to just die to Lightning Axe. So I'd almost rather just play another Tireless Tracker. Just draw more cards. So Tireless Tracker does kind of let me keep up with them a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I could trim a Chariot. Even though Chariot is definitely why we just won that game. No question about it. So another question is, how many removal spells is too many? I feel like 8 is a good number, especially on the draw. I think I probably want to run it like this. Gargaroth is also, like, really slow, so maybe that's, like, something to think about. Maybe this 2 is aggressive, but it's just such a problem for them. Huh. Chariot or Kalitas? Chariot or Kalitas? That's what I'm between right now. 3rd Chariot or 1st copy of Kalitas. I think we're going to play the first copy of Kalidas, but I don't actually think Kalidas is that good against this deck. Because they just have multiple ways to kill it. And I would love a hand with a hand hate spell in it once in a match would be nice. We've got answers for their threats, and we have like an inherent 2-for-1, so I'm probably supposed to keep this. This hand is just so bad against a busted Treasure Cruise draw. But I don't know. It's got answers to threats, which I kind of like. I'm going to try it. We're going to hope the top of our deck is kind. But it's just very hard to mulligan a hand with, like, a very good threat and 2 guaranteed answers to their threats. Ride that underdog all the way. It's an awkward hand, man. It's a really awkward hand. Yeah, Cot 4, I mean, like, it's kind of powerful, right? Like, Thoughtseize is a messed up card, man. Let's play Hive first. Honestly, I should have actually led Lair here to make him think I don't have a removal spell. Because I really want him to play threats. Like, that is very ideal for me right now. Alright, that's fine. Just gonna play this guy and say go. Oh boy. Alright. We're in trouble. Did not keep this hand to never draw a spell, that's for sure. Yep. I need a go blank immediately. Another kill spell. Yeah, this is the risk of keeping this hand. I knew it, but it's one of those hands that could have worked out really well, and I drew 1 spell in the top 3, so that has not helped anything. Sure. Treasure Cruise or what? Cruise number 1. Oh, Young Peasy. Alright, well. And actually does okay against that. Now Treasure Cruise? Jesus Christ, dude. I'll respond. Kill your guy. Probably Abrupt Decay it. Yeah, I definitely Abrupt Decay it. We might need push for that haul later. Yep. I mean, yeah, whatever. I've drawn 1 spell and 4 cards. Like, that's tough. Oh, interesting. A Jade Light Ranger build, huh? With, like, Delirium. Alright, this looks kind of cool. I don't know what I think of Ranger class, but the rest of it all makes pretty good sense. Alright, how can we still win? I think the first order of business is play Urborg and just get this idiot back into play. Combat. Hiya! Alright. That's 80% lands on my draws this game. Sweet. Real sweet. Okay. Sure.
We're gonna have to move to clean up. That's hilarious. Phoenix in yard, and I've drawn another land. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, it doesn't... I can talk about mulliganing all I want, but if I'm going to draw 90% lands, I can mulligan as deep as I want. We are just always going to lose. So, that's alright. It's pretty stupid, but there's literally nothing I can do about it. So, let's do this. Let's attack. But we are incredibly dead this game. Second main, I guess I play this for better mana. The other hive is irrelevant. Oh yeah, Ooze is really good. Oh nice, another land. Sick! Sick, dude. What is that, 7 of 8 or 8 of 9? I can't, I've lost track of how many lands we've drawn in this game. I feel like I'm playing Legacy. Just playing Legacy lands. Yeah, if they Temporal Trespass me here, this game's over. I almost hope they do, to be honest. I would hate to see how many more lands I can put into play. Oh, nice. We're going to get to draw 2 more lands. I'm ready. Treasure Cruise, yeah. To get 2 Phoenixes back. This did not work. Yeah. Oh. Believe it or not, that's not going to be good enough now. And I could, like, play this, leave it, I mean, I can, like, push. John Travolta 13, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate it. I mean, whatever, I'm just gonna do what I can. I'm just gonna push this and pray to the high heavens that somehow we can win. There's absolutely no chance we're winning, but I am at least going to try. Go. No, Travolta, I don't think so. Maybe I did, I don't know. It wouldn't have really been super relevant, right? Okay. Lava Coil and then play another burn spell, yeah. Yep. And we die. Curses. Alright, that was very unfortunate. It's a pretty unrealistic loss, in my opinion. We never opened a hand hate spell in any of our hands. Just drew a billion lands in game 3, like, pretty dumb. I could have, maybe I was supposed to mulligan that. Maybe 2 kill spells and Underdog isn't good enough on the draw. Yeah, Phoenix is completely broken, top 4. I mean, in my opinion, it's the best deck in Pioneer. I think it is the best deck. I really do. Power level wise, I just think, like, good players are just going to get so many decisions with that deck, and they're going to find their way to win games a lot. And that's just, like, how it is. That's fair, John Travolta. Yeah, it's... I think holding up push there was pretty irrelevant, because it was not killing the Phoenixes. I didn't want to kill a 1-1. It couldn't kill the Storm Giants if I wanted to. I don't think he could quite fire it up yet anyway. But... I definitely think that matchup is winnable, but we probably need more tools for it. That felt like there they're just able to churn through everything so well. So either like Leyline of the Void or just more Go Blanks. Probably just more Go Blanks. Leyline is a sick card, obviously, but it's such an awkward card. Should see if more Go Blank fixes the problem, and if it doesn't, then move to Leyline, I think, would be my approach. But Go Blank is useful in other matchups, too. Alright, this hand is very good. We're going to keep it. How do we sequence this? I think I have to get a forest on turn 1. God, our mana is really awkward here. John Travolta, if that doesn't give you the right list, there should be a link on the left side of the screen to click it as well. This might be an old list I played. Let me pull it up real quick. Yeah, this is obviously not it. That was Mono Red Prowess, which was also a pretty sick deck. God, this hand is weird, man. I feel like I just have to do it this way. I don't know. Had a little bit of mana issues the last couple games, too. Game 2 of the last match was very awkward. Well, here's Phoenix again. So they've got either Consider or a Burn spell. Let's get a Forest. Jesus. Alright. Well, let's play this and play Sylvan. The awkward thing is, there are like a lot of very bad draws here for me, too. A lot of lands do not come into play untapped. We got 4 man lands, 4 Blooming Marsh. So it's actually very unlikely that I'll hit an untapped land next turn. We'd have to get somewhat lucky. I think that's a totally real plan. I think that's a totally real plan, Travolta. The awkward thing, though, is like, go blank against half the field is just awful, right? Like, it's pretty... I think it's pretty... I guess it's not that bad against Heroic. We were actually considering... Alright, well, that was... If I was going to draw something that was not an untapped land, that is a pretty good one. Yeah, draw a spell, Fiery Impulse. Vomit. Yeah. I'm going to do this first in case I draw a tracker, but... Homestead in the yard. Yeah, no, I think it's actually okay against Heroic, thinking about it more. We did consider bringing them in earlier today. Yeah, piece of the puzzle. Sure. Advocate's pretty sweet. It's not good against Phoenix, but it's good against a lot of other decks. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. They were really good in our first league, though. The +2/+2 on manlands came up. It was insane against Mono Red to just have a 2/3 Vigilant that then became a 4/5 that they just couldn't beat at all. We actually had 2 of them in play and made a high of a 7/7. That was pretty nice. Alright, what's going on in their graveyard? Okay. What did they take? Temporal Trespass. And another Fiery Impulse, I assume. Go blank main, please tell me no. We're not doing it in this deck right now, but... I
I think it's a little aggressive, but I mean, it's like good against a lot of decks, so maybe it's fine. I don't know. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? I kind of feel like I needed to start hitting cards in their yard, but this pressures them a lot harder, which is also reasonable. I don't think I'm going to win this game if I don't put them under heat, so maybe I just Chariot. Probably want to get another green source, although 2 green really doesn't matter at this stage of the game, I don't think. And having a bunch of black mana probably also won't matter, so... No double green spells in the deck. P. Kelly 4, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm going to go Swamp. That's what my gut's telling me to go with, so that's what I'm going to do. I don't think that decision mattered that much, but I just don't want to lose to some stupid mistake. Let's do this. Let's get as much pressure on them as we possibly can. Winning the graveyard battle is just not realistic right now anyway. They have way too many cards. And then they would just kill the Trespasser anyway, so I think this is fine. Sure. Phoenix in the yard, yep. Okay. Treasure Cruise incoming, I assume. So far, my assessment of this matchup is that it is pretty difficult. And I felt that way with Red-Black, though, too, to be fair. I just think Phoenix is just such a good deck. It's so hard to mid-range them. I know Larry thought it was a pretty bad matchup with Black-Red, too, which is why he was playing a million ley lines in his sideboard. Which, maybe we'll just have to do that with this deck, too, to beat Phoenix consistently, but this matchup's not feeling great. Obviously, we could still win this game, and we did lose in 3, and we did draw very poorly in Game 3 of the last one, but, like, I don't know. Okay, if they're smart, really, they're attacking? That does not seem correct. Alright, well, if they're playing like that, maybe we can win. That is very helpful. Not a great draw, but whatever. Play this. Eat a spell. I guess I'll just eat a Treasure Cruise. I don't think this really is relevant at all. Crew my guy. Hit you for 6. To be fair, like, we're not in that bad a shape here. We do have them under a lot of pressure. Seeka's Chariot doing good things here. Okay, F6, you go to 10, go. We just kind of got to hope that they can't go crazy here. I really feel like they should have played defense with the bird there, but maybe I'm wrong. Had they done that, we would have been able to eat it with Trespasser, but they would have gotten a block, and then I wouldn't have been able to main phase the Trespasser to crew. I think it would have been pretty good for them. Sure, consider. I don't know. Maybe we can still get this. They are at 10. Maybe cutting Advocate was just a really poor decision in the last. Maybe we just have to, like, play threats early and get under them. I don't know.
It's hard to know, because in Game 3 I just drew so badly it wouldn't have mattered what was in my deck. Holding land just for tracker. Oh, I should have played it. I completely forgot. But I guess holding it for tracker is a good excuse to not play it. But no, I made a mistake. Although, funny enough, like, not playing... Yeah, the problem with not playing it is it, like, I can't play a 2-drop threat now. If I draw one, like, if I draw a Sylvan Advocate, for example, I would have wanted to go this and Advocate, so playing to the tracker doesn't really make any sense in this spot. It was just a bad play. It's just me focusing on talking to chat more than playing the game, I think. Hopefully it won't cost us too much. There are certainly a few scenarios that would lead to it hurting. But if we drew the tracker, it would almost get paid off, so who knows. Okay, they have to discard. Probably another bird, I assume. God, this deck is so annoying, dude. I can potentially Fatal Push a Phoenix now, though. If I Fatal Push this, are they dead? They're not dead, but they're in a lot of... Oh, they get that back? I didn't realize they had cast 3 spells. Alright, they really need to not attack. They need to figure out that attacking is bad. Unless they, like, think they can Temporal me next turn, but... Either way, I'm going to push one of these regardless. My play's not changing. Okay. Okay, haul, sure. Kill one of these idiots. And we can eat it with the Trespasser, which is pretty nice. Okay, well, we did not get punished for not playing the land. Which is just lucky, but... Alright. I just take the Trespass. We're in great shape, actually. They need to top deck us. And if they don't, they lose. So, seems good to me. I am going to attack all. Putting them to 3 makes sense. That was a pretty good draw, man. Pretty good draw, opponent. Come on, dude. So frustrating. We had him in such a bad spot. God dang it. Now they get the Lightning Axe, pitch a Phoenix. Fucking hell. So annoying. Yeah. Galvanic Iteration. Okay. We haven't lost yet, but bad shape. I really need to draw... Tenacious Underdog would be very good. Tireless Tracker would be very good. Another tries. Literally just anything that can help me crew this, I think would be good enough. Not certain. They get 2 birds back here, right? So let's kind of see what happens. I will say one thing. There's no way I should be cutting Chariot in this matchup. This card keeps, like, just stealing games from them, so we need all of these in the deck. I think Kalidas is just bad. That's my assumption. Power Word would work, yeah. Power Word. Fatal Push, unfortunately, would not. They are down to 1 card. That'll do it. Hold on. Will that do it? No.
No, it won't. So... it's still good, though. I'm gonna blitz this. Yeah, I can. I can. Which, I mean, it's Phoenix's, so I don't know how good forcing chumps actually is, but it's good enough. And because they have to block Tenacious, we get a draw right now, which could be big. Maybe I can rip a Thoughtseize to rip their last card out of hand. That'd be huge. Thoughtseize is the best draw in the deck right here by a mile, I think. Okay, that's still fine. Alright. Go. Alright, we got them. They didn't top deck me again, so that's nice. Oh boy, what a game. Oh, we definitely want Go Blank, obviously. We want the Duresses. Maybe Gargaroth is just too slow in this matchup. It's just such a good card, though. If they're, especially if we, like, get a timely Go Blank, but maybe the Garg is nonsense. Maybe Kalidas is good, Garg is bad. I don't know. Last time I cut Advocates, and I still think that's reasonable. I do think it's the worst card in the matchup. We also cut Rider. I think Rider sucks, too. Maybe I'd rather have Kalidas than a Gargaroth, and I just play one Gargaroth because it's so slow. You've liked Gargaroth? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, Chariot has been excellent to get them dead. In both the games we've won so far, Chariot was the reason why, so Chariot probably just needs to stay in. I think I shaved on Chariot before it was a big mistake. Through the authority invested in me by absolutely no one, you think Gargaroth is a cool card and I should bring it in. I'll bring one in. I think 2 is probably aggressive. I agree. I think we want a third Go Blank as well. I think 2 is too few. 3 is typically the number you play when you want to draw 1. One per game at least. So... yeah, the Sand is definitely a keep. Goes Hand Hate Spell, 2 mana threat, 3 mana threat, has removal for their idiots. Very good hand. I think I'm going to Thoughtseize first in case I want to take a threat. Excuse me, that was a really good draw. I'm going to be honest. I could take their threat, but I kind of just don't care about Ledger Shredder, to be completely honest. I'm just going to take the pieces. If they would have had 2 threats, then it would be a different story, and I would have taken a threat. I don't know. This is close. But I think it's the pieces. This card is just ridiculous. Pieces is, like, almost as good as Treasure Cruise in their deck, to be completely honest. Just so strong. Do I just kill this? Maybe I just kill this. Well, that made things... that didn't actually make anything. We'll just wait on the underdog. Their hand is, like, pretty bad, so if I just kill this, I think that's strong. So they've still got a pathway. Those are their cards. Yeah, I'm just going to kill their guy. Kill guy, go. Next turn, I might go Hand Hate Spell Tenacious. We'll see, though. Okay. That's pretty frustrating.
That is very, very frustrating. Alright, so they pitch the axe, though. That's interesting. I think I'm gonna play a Trespasser and eat the one of the spells. What's it do? Oh, Go Blank here would be pretty nuts, right? Because then Treasure Cruise is just a bad draw for them. Whereas, like, Treasure Cruise right now is busted. If they top deck it at any point. It's a little better than Mind Rot, right? Because it exiles the yard. I'm not certain we would cast it this turn if I had drawn a Go Blank, but, like, it would still be pretty good. Either way, I'm gonna play this. The question is, what do we eat? Probably just the Ledger Shredder. I probably want the life gain because I can't get them lower than Fiery Impulse here, so... Go. Oh, yeah. I agree, Travolta. I think it'd be very good, but... No, it's a good discussion. It's a fine discussion. Leyline is the other option, right? But the thing about Go Blank is it's good against, like, blue-white, and it's very good against red-black. I think just anything that 2-for-1s is what you want in that matchup. But it's certainly good discussion to have here. Man, I mean, they're just peeling threat after threat after threat. It's pretty gross. Their draw steps have been real good this game. Iconic Hustlers, thank you for joining the Swish Swarm. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, friend. Okay, so they've still got to resolve that. They've got an Impulse in the yard. That's just, like, got to be awful for me. Man, oh man. At least... if there's any silver lining here, they have to bounce this if they flip their thing in the ice. Alright, Beseiju ain't it. I mean, I think I just tear their hand apart, give them another Connive, and we hope they just don't top deck out of it, and then I can draw some removal in the near future. But we've got to move. So let's do this. God, their hand is... wait, Aether Gust? Alright, it's good to know they have Aether Gust in their deck. That's going to stay in their hand. I'm just taking everything else. Although they're going to get to pitch that, so... whatever, though. Thought sees you. Soul Guide Lantern, I assume you're talking about. Yeah, Soul Guide Lantern, I mean, definitely could be good, but... they pitched a land instead of Aether Gust? Okay, I'm going to take your Abrade. Do I just put this in play, or do I want to blitz it over and over? I probably need to blitz it over and over. I eat the pieces, I suppose. Just playing this just doesn't really accomplish anything, I don't think, so... how do you view the deck list? You just click it. Oh, that. Thank you, Travolta. That works too. Well, we have a lot of removal for this Ledger Shredder. Let's hope we can find it in the near future. Okay, they let this flipping is actually pretty sweet.
God, blitzing this is so awkward because I'm, like, shocking to draw a card, but I think I just have to do it. I also think I'm going to fetch to thin my deck because Tracker's not even a good draw here anyway because they have the Aether Gust in their hand. Let's get a Swamp. Let's blitz. Just gotta find an answer. We have plenty. Literal all 8 of them still in our deck. Not seen a kill spell yet this game. Lightning Axe, consider, I guess. Come on, baby. Give me that Fatal Push. Give me the Fatal Push, please. Alright, I'm going to do that on their upkeep. And I am just going to kill this. Die. Alright. Pretty good spot for me, I think. We need to fade a little bit, but we're really not in that bad a shape at all. Are you kidding me, man? Is this pieces? Oh, it's a Healy. Alright, that's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. That draw was less than fine. I think I just have to blitz this again. And I'm going to attack the Saheeli here for sure. Combat. Eat these, gain 1, draw. On the end step here. Okay. God, dude. Not drawing super hot, that is for sure. Now they can't cast Treasure Cruise, which is huge. Uh-oh. Alright, good. I was going to say they can with that, but that Aether Gust looking absolutely horrible. You can gust a land, so they will be able to gust the Hydra, so we need to be very careful about when we time this. I'm going to blitz, and I'm still sending both at the Saheeli. That just needs to die. Because the 1/1s will become a huge issue very quickly. Well, Cruise is awful now. We actually want them to draw Cruise. They can draw as many Cruise as they want. We've played this deck. We did really well in our first league. God dang it. They're going to kill this. At least they... Oh. Wait. I see. Now they get to block. So, fun fact here. This makes a artifact, right? So I can actually kill it with Beseiju. I think I blow this up with Beseiju, so they can't deal with my underdog. What a strange... God, then they can cast Cruise, though. Oh, God. I guess they can cast Cruise anyway, right? Because Hazard's on the stack. This is on the stack. They'll go 3 card. That's interesting. But they have to lose their Thing in the Ice to keep the Saheeli in play here, which is interesting, too. To Beseiju or not Beseiju? Maybe I don't need this anymore. The problem is I'm not going to draw a card off this. Oh, God. I think I have to Beseiju this token. It'll exile EOT anyway. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. You are right. That is how that works. All right, fair enough. Play this. Go. Yep, and I don't draw a card. Yep. Pretty gross. Need to hope they just draw like all their treasure cruises. I don't know. This is a pretty weird spot to be in. The Lifebane Zombies, P. Kelly are for mono green. And that's about it. But anyway, Zach, to answer your question from a while ago, we played this deck. This is the second league with this deck, and we played Jund Saga in Modern. We 5-0'd the first league with this deck, and we went 3-2 with Jund Saga. And then Iconic Hustlers, you're thinking of getting this game. Are you talking about Moto? And then they Aether Gust their own Impulse. It's a good play. Oh, are they just going to Gust their own Saheeli? Yeah, that'll do. Magic? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So you're talking about like cards in paper then? I am assuming you're pretty new to the game. Alright, well that was a really frustrating game, but I don't think there's much I could have done differently, so still gonna keep it the same. Yeah, Arena is really good for learning, for sure. For sure. That's fair. Would like to play first. Oh, God. Alright, well, we got a mulligan that. Alright, this one plays. Excuse me. I think it's a Thoughtseize. I think this has to be a Thoughtseize. Okay, Anger of the Gods. That's very beatable. I can just blitz this all game long. I probably just take the Ledger Shredder here. Yeah, I definitely take the Shredder with like no answer. Go. So I'm not playing Underdog on turn 2. We'll just start blitzing this as soon as turn 4. I am probably going to run this on turn 3 though. Go. I hope so. Let's get that 10-0. Unfortunately, Raja, Phoenix got us in round 1, and we're in game 3 against Phoenix right now on a multi-6 on the play. But our hand is pretty good. Their hand was 4 lands, Anger of the Gods, Consider. Okay. what they pitch. Assume it will be a land. Yeah, DeCandio, that's very true.
Over there, it's a task
They
manager.
pitched a
It's
lightning
project
axe?
manager.
Okay, fair enough.
It's Asana, your work
Give me 1
manager.
second here, Chad.
Bring
Get rid of
together
that
everything your
YouTube
team
ad
needs to
here.
get work
5
done
more
in
seconds
one
on it.
place. Visit asana.com to try for free.
Alright, goodbye to that. Okay. Yep. So we still need to know those 4 cards. Okay, Ooze could be good. Yeah, Phoenix is very broken, man. Very broken. I think I'm just going to play Tracker here. If they want to anger it, they can go ahead. That's probably acceptable, and then I can just start blitzing this. Go. Sure. Okay. Consider. So they pitched the Consider. Abrupt Decay there is pretty nice. How do I want to play from here? This is actually... I kind of just want to go Ooze, eat my Tracker, eat your Shredder. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. And then they'll need a Lightning Axe to deal with it. I think that's what we're going to do. It's Scavenging Ooze time. See if we can get this bad boy paid off. And this is technically gone. So Ooze. Eat your Shredder. I guess for now I might just pass, although that's bad if they have Fiery Impulse, so... No, I'm just going to eat this now. No reason to get greedy on it. Go! Let's just hope they can't kill the Ooze. I am, yes. You'd rather leave up mana for Phoenix. Yeah, it's fair. Maybe that's better. I don't know. So you're cool with just being exposed to Impulse? That seems bad to me, but I don't know. Well, here comes Treasure Cruise. Yeah, that's fair, Raja. We could have technically protected ourselves from Treasure Cruise to... Well, no, we couldn't have because they had Anger. Well, I know we don't. Yeah, I don't know. Sure, I'll take 3. They're trying to race, huh? It's a pretty good one. So I guess I just push this and then probably eat their entire yard. Just no more spells for them. I guess I eat this and then just leave up activation. Let's do that. Ooze being sweet. I could do that, Raja, but I think I want to just hold up. Because now is a spot where I'm cool with playing around Phoenix, right? Like, because I'm also cool just eating their stuff. So I think I'm happy with just blitzing this every turn, but maybe not. I don't know. One thing's for sure, we need to dodge Lightning Axe right now. That is for certain. Yeah, that's a thing in the ice. You got a thing. I think I'm going to respond and eat a spell. I wanted the damage, is why I did it, Raja. I think it's a quicker clock. I'm going to do that so I can't get Fiery Impulse twice here. So in theory, I could still get Fiery Impulse twice, but... So maybe still with this on the stack, I should have... Yeah, whatever. Let's eat this. Carnage! Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Alright, well, I'm just going to go kill your guy, eat it, 6 you. Go. Scavenging Ooze looking absolutely excellent in this game. Okay. Eat your guy. Alright, now there's some amount of argument to play the underdog. But I still think it's better to just hold up activation. We can just blitz it and kill them next turn. Yeah, I'm just going to leave up the mana and not let them be able to really set up at all. They do have Aether Gust in their deck, so they can beat Ooze with that, but, like, they're in a lot of trouble here. Pieces. Or Saheeli. Looks like Saheeli. That card is going to be really annoying. Okay. Yeah, resolve that. Yeah, Ooze is very good. Ooze is very, very good. No question. Okay. Blitz. I think I send both at the Saheeli. Fairly certain. Getting the loyalty down on this seems relevant to me, but... Are you... Okay, I thought he had the hazard again. I was about to be like, give me a break, dude. Sure. Yep. Okay. Second main, I'm going to play the land. You need to start watching clock a little bit here. I am going to leave up the Ooze activation. Even though, god dang it, man. Even though they could play an untapped land and cruise here, I think we just have to let that be a risk. Yep. Opponent really in the tank here. This must be a hard opt. Sure. Yep. Really worried about a double fire impulse on the end step here, but I don't know that I have the mana to play around it because I got to keep dashing this underdog. Okay. They didn't have it, fortunately. God damn it, man. Oh, my God. We are losing to Phoenix, but, like, we are drawing so bad in these games. It's like the second game 3 where, like, I just cannot draw a spell. Both at Saheeli. A braid. You got it. Get a guy. Draw a card. Okay, that's very good, though. Awkward that I have to shock to put it in, but I think it's right. Could just play Lair, I guess, as well, and just leave up the Ooze activation still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to worry about this Lair of the Hydra, or not Lair, Hall of the Storm Giants, too. A little bit concerning. I think I just need to get the threat into play. Let's just do it. Go. Eat the Abrade. Your turn. Yeah, I don't know. If we had had more time to think about that and I wasn't in a rush here, it may have been better to just leave Ooze up and play the Lair, but the problem with that plan is, like, then they just fire a Paul on me and attack and just chump block with a servo when we attack them, and that seems poor to me. I just want to get on the board here. Possible we'll clock our opponent with the pace they're playing these last few turns. Just have to see. Sure. They are in the tank. Probably on if they're supposed to fire up Hall. Hopefully they can think about it a little longer. That would be nice for me. All right, we're ahead by 2 minutes. Oh, that's really good. So now I can kill this Saheeli finally, and we can kind of work from here. Get this stupid thing off the table, please. Spell Pierce. I'm gonna pay. Wait, I can't be countered anyway. That's fine. I don't even have to pay 2. No. No. Okay. Cool. I have to be very. So I have to not blitz this back here, ironically enough, because then they could kill me with the Lair. 7, 8, 9, 10. This would put me to 10. I guess they have to block, though. That is really interesting. Are we supposed to blitz? I don't think I am. I think I'm just gonna attack. Eat your stuff.
Oh, God, I'm so stupid. I didn't realize they could block. Well, the good news is I can eat my own underdog, which I guess I would do. He's just going to eat the trespasser, though, I think. I don't know. This is actually kind of interesting. Sure. Yep. So, obviously, I should have left this back. Again, just playing a little too fast, but we are so low on clock that I think it's fine. Sure, whatever. What a strange, strange game. Yep. Fire up an attack now. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Eat this. F6. Jesus Christ, dude. Ugh. How big can I make this thing? Like, absolutely huge, right? One, two, three. Oh, man. Six. I think I have to play this. Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm not going to win the game if I don't attack. I could leave it back, but I don't think that's playing to win. I can fire up Lair and trade. Oh, I know they have Aether Gust, but, like, sitting here is also not very good against Gust, right? So... Sure. That's annoying. That's a thing in the ice I can eat. Fortunately for me, I don't get any priority here, so they can, like, still cruise. Dude, the way Pieces works on Moto is so stupid. Why doesn't it just, like, put the shown cards somewhere else? Did they consider an opt there? I can respond to this and eat stuff. Okay, I'm going to eat something. In fact, I'm just going to eat your entire graveyard. Let's just say goodbye to all of those. They are actually going to lose to clock here. It's hilarious. Yeah, do your opting. They might. They actually could just, like, cast 2 Phoenixes potentially and kill me too, I guess. It's, like, possible. Jace? Oh, God. Alright, well. Fortunately, they're just out of cards. Or out of time, rather. Yeah, we're going to beat him via clock, but I'm not sure that we would have won this one had this gone to a conclusion. It would have been interesting. We have a Lair to fire up, and we could have, I guess, killed the Jace. Yeah, I don't know. This one was not even really that close to over, to be honest. We'll take the W, though. I'm not sad about it. Okay. Oh, boy. Ooze did the work that game, that's for sure. Card was great. Alright, Phoenix feels very difficult. Matchup feels really hard. Winnable, but
have to work way harder than I would like. I do draw a lot of lands. But to be fair, we also have mulliganed some one-landers, right? So it's like... But yeah, maybe it should play one less. 26 might be one more than it should be. Or maybe we could get away with like a spell land, like an Agadeem's Awakening. Agadeem's Awakening's not even that bad in this deck. We have 2s and 3s that are both very good to buy back. Obviously, you have to have 6 mana, but like, could be okay. I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna keep this hand. Thoughtseize you into... God, our mana is really awkward again, too. You would think with 26 lands, I wouldn't open mana that looks this bad, but this is like the second or third time this has happened, too. Alright. I could kill that, but I think I'm going to Thoughtseize first. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'll kill that first. Let's figure out what I'm going to draw first. Help me make the decision. Okay. As I just, like, kill this, then we can just rip their walkers, or rip the payoff. Yeah, we'll just kill this. Not killing that's pretty awkward. Could get very punished. They didn't have another land? Are you kidding me? Alright, well, Castle was pretty sweet, because now I can just Thoughtseize the crap out of them. Alright, I'm taking Wolf Willowhaven. I'm just going to take their 2-drop and their 3-drop and let all these sweet cards rot in their hand while they get killed by a Tireless Tracker. Yeah. Sure. This, and your turn. Okay. Pretty good draws from opponent. I'm going to do this. Yield to this. Fetch here. Get a swamp with the way my mana is. So the best way to do this, I think, is pop Clue and then play Ooze, because then if they play Karn and Plus, it will still die. Play this. Hit you. Go.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Sure. Probably Hive of the... Well, I guess we can pop Clue first. That makes the most sense. Okay. 8 creatures, just 1 creature in the yard. So I probably want to play an untapped land here so I can pop Clue and eat a thing. Having a man land to fire up could matter though too. It's a lot of damage potentially. I'm trying to think about how to pressure the best. If I play an untapped land too, I could hit a Fatal Push. So let's try to do that. We did it. Get out of my game. Ate you. Yep, I agree. Alright, they've had enough. Well, time for Lifebane Zombie. Lifebane Zombie, Kalitas is solid. Noxious Grasp, obviously good. I don't think this is a Vraska matchup. Probably not an Asika's Chariot matchup either. We can't crew with Karn in play, which is really awkward, and 2 2/2s just are not very good against this deck, I don't think. So I feel like that is a pretty easy board out. pushes. You like cutting pushes against the Llanowar Elves deck? Really? I don't think I'm not gonna cut push. I know it's not great, but, like, we need answers to Lair of the Hydra, too, right? Like, I'm gonna leave it in. I'm not saying your idea is bad, but I think I'm gonna just cut all the Trespassers. I don't like Trespasser here very much. Go blank seems good. What do we think of Duress? What do people think of Duress? Where are the ass trophies? Not in the deck. Not in the deck. That is where they are. Left them at home. I think this is what I want to do. I could hear that Go Blank would be better as Duress. Excuse me, but I like that this gets all their storms. Thoughtseize, pressure. Yeah, I'm in. Got Thoughtseize, got pressure. We're keeping it. Can't kill a turn 1 elf, which is awkward, but oh well. Oath. Alright, that's fine. Cavalier, sure. Co-Diamonds, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's do a Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize them up here. Alright. So they have 2 Karns. I can pressure Karn fairly well anyway. I might just take the Cavalier here. The problem with Karn is... God, yeah, Karn is very awkward, though, because Sky Sovereign is going to be really good against this if I don't draw lands quickly. But if I don't draw lands quickly, I'm not winning the game anyway, so I guess it's not really relevant. Cavalier, I think, is the best card in their hand. I guess I could also just take the Troll and not let them have a 3-mana play. Maybe that's actually the play. Just take the Troll. Take Troll, play this. It's kind of a tough call. Problem with Troll is I won't be able to attack. So their Karns are going to be safe. Yeah, I'm actually going to take Troll. Go. Hopefully they don't top deck some things that they can play here. Hopefully just draw bombs and lands. That was like the perfect card for them. Pretty classic. Pretty classic me playing a game of Magic. Opponent just actual perfect off the top. Yeah, I mean, if the push was Duress, that'd be pretty good, but, like, if they would have played an Elf instead of this, I could say the same thing about the Duress being a push, right? At least they're letting me kill this. They're probably getting a land here. Darksteel Citadel, unless they already have a land in hand, then they're... Yeah, okay. Okay, kill your Karn. And play a Tireless Tracker. Well, again, they're not great, but they're not dead because they're there it is, Lair of the Hydra. I don't think you're respecting Lair enough. Okay, we're actually still in okay shape. The second Karn will be annoying for sure, but... Wolf Willow, okay. Okay. Well, the last thing we have to beat is this Karn. That is fair. And thank you very much for the follow there. Appreciate you. Sky Sovereign is what they get? That's interesting. Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Okay, so I send 2 creatures at Karn. And then 1 at them. And then I just play both these. So I think this one goes at them, and these both go at Karn. So they're obviously... I could just not play these, and then Sky Sovereign can't kill anything, actually. Which is kind of interesting. Just leave up popping clues. Could also just not send this at all to just have a blocker, but how much mana do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But I have the push to kill this. Yeah, I agree with that. We're going to double draw. And I think because I don't care if this fires up, yeah, we're just going to send this and hit them for some damage. Kill Karn. Yep. Take 3. Alright, well, how good are they at drawing cards? We're about to find out. I've already played a land. So, go. You've got to be kidding me. Whatever, dude. It's so stupid. Okay, at least their storm was pretty bad. It's a really bad storm, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can't even cast the boat here. That's, like, really big. And they're attacking. It's fine with me. It's like freaking Tron. Yeah, I know it is. I'm well aware. It's absolutely like freaking Tron. Okay, well, here are a couple 4/5s. May have been wrong to let them crunch me with this turn. Maybe I shouldn't have punched them for 3. I don't know. What to do, what to do. I think I attack with this for sure. If he wants to block, like, he'll get more mana, but, like, I just want this off the board. Attack. Sure, that's insane. That'll deal with the boat. Also can deal with, like, whatever they hit off Storm, potentially. Second main, 2 Sylvan Advocates. This Hive of the Eye Tyrant is real nasty now. Guess I could have attacked this turn and eaten the Storm, but I don't know that that was better than just getting a crap ton of pressure in play. Okay. Someday they're going to hit a Nykthos, and it's going to be bad for me. Yep, there it is.
Sky Sovereign, sure. Okay. Okay. They were in pretty good shape still. Because they're eventually just going to lose to Life Bane beats. They can't block that. Alright, so 6, 10... Wait, I have lethal. Oh no, they can fire, they can crew. They can crew. So, sack a clue, push your guy, rider your guy will die to lair the... Well, I guess I would still have blockers. Well, to be fair, he was lucky to ever draw the storm to begin with. He should have just drawn a Llanowar Elves, or a land like a reasonable person. To be fair, he has drawn a million Wolf Willows, so, like, it goes both ways. But he did have literal nothing and then top deck Storm, so I think he deserves to have some garbage storms if he's going to draw like that. I don't know what to do here. This is, like, really, really tough. We know their top decks are going to be pretty potent because they've been missing on storms all game long. So, like, I'm curious as to how I'm supposed to play this. What would they put on top if... Oh, they would just get a Karn. Yeah, so I can't really afford to kill this. That seems poor. I think I just play Lifebane and say go. Start with Crack Clue. I don't think I want to Crack Clue because I want to start getting pressure. Because I need to leave up 3 mana, and I want to deploy this to start attacking. Because I want to close the game soon. So I think I'm going to do this. Yeah, I think I like that. Maybe, I guess another line is just play this Advocate. Play Advocate, leave up Rider, push. Because this is a frickin' 9/9 menace creature, which is going to be a huge problem for them. Actually, they am going to do that. This also leaves up double Clue Pop. I'm just going to say go. This is actually a much faster clock. So I can just remove their blockers from the table and remove them from the game very soon. Alright. Hoping their draw wasn't super good. Okay, it was a terrible draw. Very good for me, and they're definitely going to crew the Sky Sovereign too, I would imagine. Probably firing up a massive Lair of the Hydra, but we can Fatal Push that, so I really don't care at all. Oh, sure. Tapped, yeah, that's fine. Okay, well, they do get to make a bunch of idiots with these, which is pretty annoying. I did not think about them popping all the Wolf Willows off. So, honestly, probably screwed this up a little bit. I was probably supposed to play this and not play the Advocate. The Advocate didn't do anything. Oh well. Oh, can't do that yet. It's been crewed. Kill your dude.
Yeah, Lifebane was definitely the right play. He should have attacked with his Cavalier, too. It was also a mistake on his part. Alright, I'm just going to double Lifebane. I think that is the play. Just to get pressure. Although, he's got me under a lot of heat now. 4, 5. If he were to attack all out... Yeah, I have to be really careful about how we go about this game from here. I've got 4 blocks. One of them would have to go here, one of them would have to go here, or here, or here. I might actually have to play this to start eating tutus. So awkward, man. Let's pop a clue maybe and try to draw to something. Yeah, the problem is 9-ball, we have to, like, start pressuring them. Their top decks are better than ours. Yeah, let's pop this clue and see if we can hit a land. That seems wise. Okay, another Fatal Push. It's actually not bad. Let's play this. Yeah, right now we just need to stall the game out and not die to their board. Finally he draws a Llanowar Elves. It took him long enough. Okay. I'm going to push their Troll Warrior token here. Just to get this thing out of the way. Be mana efficient. Okay, that's not it. Alright. I don't feel like we're in much danger anymore, so I kind of just want to get these going. It's a 3-turn clock. They can fire up this for a huge, obviously, but then I can just chump block it. Let's get pressure. I think it is time to pressure the opponent. Could wait 1 turn on it, but I think the 3-turn clock is definitely correct. Yeah. We do not have the luxury of waiting. Ryder has been good, Raja. Ryder's been good. Okay. Alright, they are really not analyzing how they're supposed to play very well at all. They should have definitely attacked me with both these. I guess they're like afraid of a flurry of removal and Hive. I don't even know. I'm going to play Tracker here. Play land, get 2 clues. Hit them for 6. I guess I can pretty reasonably pop a clue here, too. Don't know that that really matters at all, but I'm going to do it. Is playing this better than popping another clue? Probably, like... No, I probably want to leave up push if they ever figure out how to attack with Lair. Yeah, let's just say go. Just making a bunch of treasures here, I assume, off the treasure vault. Yep, sure. Alright. We need to fade for 2 more turns. Just give this man 2 more Llanowar Elves. That's what he signed up for, is drawing a bunch of Llanowar Elves. You can have more of these, too. Would not hate that. Uh-oh. That's bad for me. They top decked a Storm, didn't they? Cavalier. Alright. Well, we need this to miss a storm at least. Sure, so you can hit another Nykthos, yeah. It's heads up play from him. You got it. No storm. That's huge. Okay. There's no way I can kill him here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blockers. These two can't be blocked. This has menace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think he's dead. So... hit you for 6. Pop Clue. Abrupt Decay is kind of sweet. It's fine. Doesn't really do that much. Does playing an untapped land matter here? Could matter, I guess. We'll play it. I don't think I need to use the Takanuma, that's for sure. So let's cast this. Just another blocker out there. Go ahead. Honestly, if this guy would have made attacks that he should have made in this game, I don't know that we would have won. There were like multiple turns where he like missed very obvious fire up a lair and send Cavalier turns, and he just didn't do it twice. Yeah. So that guy absolutely deserves to lose that game. There is justice in this world, it turns out. But there were like, I think 2 turns where I was like, he should fire up and attack us, and he just, thank God, didn't do it. I think we screwed up on the Sylvan Advocate. The 3rd Advocate was a really bad play. It should have been a life bane, so we should have killed him quicker than this, but whatever. Ended up working out okay. All right, everybody, that's going to do it for today. We're going to go ahead and raid another channel real quick. Shout out to our patrons, and if you are interested in joining the Swish Gaming Patreon, we'd love to have you. $1 a month gets you access to all sorts of articles and sideboard guides, just basically Magic content. But greatly appreciate all of our viewers in general, but especially the patrons. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go ahead and find a raid here. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. for some Pokemon VGC content. What's this guy up to? Let's go ahead and raid Solitaire the Gathering again. Help him out. All right, everybody. Thanks again for being here today. Really appreciate you all.